I request all the teachers to kindly settle down.
I request everyone to kindly settle down, please. The teachers who are standing in the exhibition, you are requested to please come and settle down. Hope is the light that guides us forward, even as one journey comes to a close and another begins. Respected His Grace Most Reverend Archbishop Elias Gonsalves, Reverend Fathers, religious sisters, esteemed guests, dear principals, teachers, and my dear friends. A very good morning to one and all. Today, we gather with grateful hearts to mark the solemn closing of the Jubilee year, a journey that has inspired deep reflection, renewed purpose, and strengthened our collective resolve. This Jubilee has called us to walk forward as pilgrims of hope, reminding us that hope is not merely a sentiment, but a shared responsibility, one that urges us to serve with integrity, to educate with vision, and to transform society through values that uplift and unite humanity. As we stand at this meaningful moment of culmination, may the spirit of this Jubilee continue to guide our thoughts, inspire our actions, and strengthen our commitment to building a more just, compassionate, and enlightened future. I am Miss Ophelia Thomas, and this is my privilege and honor to be your comparer for today's valedictory celebration. Let's have a recap of yesterday's Children Jubilee celebration. Kindly stand, everybody. We'll now have a recap of yesterday's Children's Jubilee celebration.
तेरी राहों पर प्रभु हम नन्हे कदम बढ़ाएं, नागपुर धर्म प्रांत में आशा के दीप जलाएं। जुबली का ये पावन वर्ष दिल में खिले विश्वास, नन्हे दिलों की मुस्कान से भर जाए हर आकाश।
नागपुर धर्म प्रांत की धरती गूंजे प्रार्थना का गान।
तेरी राहों में हम सीखें प्रेम, शांति और सम्मान।
हम हैं आशा के यात्री, तेरा ही नाम गुनगुनाए। नागपुर धर्म प्रांत के बच्चे दुनिया में उजियाला फैलाए।
जुबली की ये खुश खबरी हर दिल में आज गूंजे। एकता, प्रेम और दया से हर बच्चा आगे बढ़े, आगे बढ़े। ओ आशा, प्रभु में आशा,
आशा
छोटी आंखों में सपने हैं, कल का नया उजाला। तेरी दया की धुन पर प्रभु नाचे हर दिल वाला। तेरी कलीसियां संग मिलकर हाथों में हाथ थामे, नागपुर धर्म प्रांत के बच्चे तेरे प्रकाश में आगे बढ़े।
हम हैं आशा के यात्री, तेरी रोशनी संग चले। जुबली से आगे भी प्रभु तेरे वचन को जीवन में ढले।
आशीष दे हर जीवन को, तेरे प्रेम में हम बढ़ते रहे।
आशा,
प्रभु में प्रेम,
आशा,
प्रभु में प्रेम,
आशा।
प्रभु में प्रेम रे।
Can we have a big round of applause, please? I now request His Grace Archbishop Elias, Father Vikas, Father Jay Prakash, Father Prashant, Father Joseph Kuvli, Sister Blessy, Sister Cleo, Father Vivian, and teacher representative Mrs. Julius Mascarenas to please come forward for the lighting of the lamp. Thank you, respected dignitaries. To begin this meaningful program, we invoke God's presence and blessing upon our gathering. You are invited to witness the ceremonial opening with the welcome dance gracefully presented by Jivodaya.
सासों की सरगम गाए सुस्वागतम शुभ स्वागतम शुभ स्वागतम शुभ स्वागतम सासों की सरगम गाए सुस्वागतम
Thank you for that beautiful and reverent presentation. Through grace and expression, you have reminded us that every meaningful beginning is rooted in gratitude and devotion. To formally welcome us into today's celebration, I invite Reverend Father Jay Prakash, Secretary, Archdiocesan Board of Education, to deliver the welcome address.
It is my profound honor and joy to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to His Grace Archbishop Elias Gonsalves, Reverend Father Joseph Policetti, the Vicar General, convener of the Jubilee celebration, Reverend Father Dr. Vivian Lobo, our Father Sebastian Raj, Cathedral Parish Priest, executive members, managers, principals, and dedicated teachers. A warm welcome to one and all. Today we are very happy to have you here, and we are going to have the Jubilee celebration along with thank God for the blessing we have been receiving. For that we have with us His Grace Archbishop Elias Gonsalves. As we know that he hails from Vasai, ordained for the Archdiocese of Bombay, and become the Bishop of Amravati, and also become and elevated to Archdiocese of Nagpur as Archbishop. As he graces this program in his esteemed capacity as the Chairman of CCBI, Education and Culture, President of Western Region Bishops' Council, and also President of Archdiocesan Board of Education. It's a great privilege for us to have him. Your Grace, your presence is source of great encouragement and inspiration to our entire education community. Managers, principals, teachers, parents, and the students. Also, who look to your leadership for guidance, compassion, and vision in which of the regional, substantial, and national, universal, the motto of educating everyone, the desire what you have. Bishop Swami, your presence in every celebrations, meetings, seminars, and all that for the education what you give is a great contribution for us, and we are privileged. Your leadership helps us to translate these sources as inspiration into lived reality across the archdiocese and also whole of Western region and in the extent of whole nation. And also recently you have presented and represented the Universal Church. It's a great honor for us, Bishop Swami. Therefore, on behalf of everyone gathered here, a warm welcome to you and also thank you. Now, I request Father Dr. Vivian Lobo, the Jubilee Celebration Coordinator, and come forward and welcome him. Father Vivian, please do the honor to Archbishop. Let's all put together a big hand and welcome Archbishop. Thank you, Father Vivian. Thank you, Bishop Swami. Education drives social transformation at every level through the committed teachers, those who are present here, translating policies and global aims into classroom practice, feeling with day-to-day challenges and facing and overcoming because of your dedication. The prime aim of teachers giving equitable access to every child, quality learning and holistic development. Global impact of education, linking education with the daily life. Human is the center of learning, health improvement, poverty reduction, policy making, and at the end, innovation comes from our dedicated teachers, those who are present here. Therefore, dear teachers, you provide the child learning, lifelong learning, for the betterment of learning, for the life. What you face the challenge is the source for growth. You have come all the way from different places. Therefore, first and foremost, I thank the managers for bringing you. I thank also the principals, those who are encouraged to bring here far and wide. A warm welcome to the managers, principals, and teachers. To understand ourselves, to strengthen our commitment, we all celebrating Jubilee, where all are traveling, the pilgrim of hope, so that our diocese, Archdiocese of Nagpur, are all those who are dedicated to the service of teaching in the diocese. Therefore, on behalf of everyone, once again, a warm welcome to all of you. Have a wonderful time. God bless us. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you, Father, for your warm and inspiring words. Education today stands at the crossroads of responsibility and possibility. It is our privilege to listen to a visionary leader whose guidance continues to inspire educators across institutions. I invite His Grace, Most Reverend Archbishop Elias Gonsalves, to deliver the keynote address on educators at the heart of sustainable development agenda.
I prefer to stand here than to get stuck there. From there you will not be able to see me properly. Now you can see me more closely. Whether you like it or not, I have come close to you. Since the committee did not invite outsider to give you keynote address, because the outsider will give you more flowery and glorious talk and go, but rather I know the reality. At least for the last 5 years, I have seen what is the education in Nagpur, in Vidarbha, and in our Madhya Pradesh area. I begin with the final document which Pope Francis just recently published. There is nothing much written about education here. This is only 90-page document which they prepared for 3 years, and what it came out, only 90 pages. But at the end, the document speaks about the social teaching of the church. The education ministry comes under the social teaching. This paragraph goes like this: the theme of the church's social doctrine, such as commitment to peace and justice, care for our common home, and intercultural and interreligious dialogue, must also be more widely shared among the people of God, so that the action of missionary disciples can influence the construction of more just and compassionate world. The commitment to defining life and human rights for the proper ordering of society, for the dignity of work, for a fair and supportive economy and an integral ecology is part of the mission of the church, is called to live and incarnate in history. So this is a very loaded paragraph, but simply it says what is the mission that all of our teachers are called for. The commitment to defending life. All of us, all religion teachers, to defend life. Means every one of your life is important. So also our children's life. Then what it says, and
Human rights. Now, you know all what are the human rights. Then it says for the proper ordering of society. Society that which lives in order, follows the rule of law. And therefore we have Constitution of India. And that constitutions need to be followed. For the dignity of work, for a fair and supportive economy, an economy where people all should be equal before economy, not the rich and poor, the gap should not increase, is a part, and an integral ecology is a part of everlasting evangelizing mission. And that is why we are here. What all the religions teach, all leave alone the religions, but what is our constitution and the constitutional values that which we propagate and promote in everyday our school. The preamble of the Constitution we recite. And in that, the values that which are given, do we truly work for those values? That is the challenge all of us have. And therefore, my dear friends, I am just going to talk to you about education for social transformation and leadership. I happened an opportunity to meet to the chairman of CBSE. Many of our schools and many of you are coming from CBSE just 10 days back. And we were talking to him, and he says, the leadership in our schools have to take the real stand. The real stand for social transformation. And therefore, each one of you here present is a leader in your class. The 40 brains, 80 eyes, and 80 hands are at your disposal in your class. And this is a God-given responsibility to each one of you, my dear teachers. So few of you are present from your schools, representing your schools. All are not been able to come, or all we cannot accommodate all. But those who are come, carry this message home. What is the takeaway from your register in your brain today? What is the takeaway? That we are leaders and we are called for social transformation. Do we need social transformation? Say first, do we need? In what areas? I'm going to be more interactive, so I'll ask, in what areas we need social transformation? First and foremost, what you all are doing, no? What is that? Education. To bring home education. Where there is a literacy, where there is darkness, there is ignorance. This illiteracy, we have to transform people into literacy. From ignorance to knowledge. And from darkness to light. That is the call each one of you have got. And this is why you are here today. The second point that chairman told me, training, training, training. Formation, formation, formation of our teachers, our supervisors, our coordinators. That means at one hand, they admit, they don't say it, but they admit what? That our education system has gone down. Our education means all of you which you have gone through have not come to the stage where we are perfect in giving education. Our leadership is perfect. Our knowledge has been sufficient enough. And therefore, we admit, all of us have to accept the fact we need to learn more and more. Because there is a big change in our system. Continuously there is big change. Every day the systems are changing. The structures are changing. Our environment is changing. And therefore, what we need to have is the social transformation. Now, at the beginning, I would like to bring to your notice, you can read what is written there. I don't have the chance to read. I won't read anything, but only the highlights I will read. You keep yourself busy. Now you don't look at me, look at the screen. So, what is important, what Pope Francis, for our Catholic Church, where we are all working, no? In our institutions where we all are working. So, this education, worldwide, universal, he made a global compact on education. So we are training our children to be global citizens. We say in our country, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Do we say? We say, no? So, are we creating small minds? Or are we creating global outlook? We are giving global outlook to our students. Small mind, small brain is limited. And therefore, we need to make sure that there is an integral formation of the students. Integral formation means the holistic formation. Our education should be holistic, not just at the head level. I always say the 4H education, no? Education for head, education for heart, and education for hands, and education for health. Because जब सेहत अच्छी नहीं होती तो हम कुछ कर सकते हैं क्या? नहीं. So health also is very, very important. So this 4H education will cover up everything. So the identity of Catholic school for a culture of dialogue. We need to develop culture of dialogue. Why dialogue? Dialogue यानी सुसंवाद. You being a teacher, you have to dialogue with whom? Your students, your children. Then dialogue with parents. Dialogue with staff, with one another. And dialogue with the management, the principal, the manager, the supervisors. All this, there should be constant dialogue, communication. And that is what we are called. We have to develop that culture of dialogue. Dialogue यानी एक दूसरे को खाना है क्या? जैसे काबिज करते हैं वैसे नहीं. I put forward my idea with respect, with honor, and with dignity of another person's idea, respect, ideas, thinking. And this culture has to grow. This is a topic by itself. What is dialogue? Which you learn, you read, and bring it forth, because that is where you will develop relationships, you will develop contact with one another, you will grow even from your children. Sometimes they know before you teach. Many of them go for tuitions, so the tuition teacher teaches them much more ahead of you. So that is what I'm asking of you. So be careful when you are teaching. They know what you are teaching them. So be always one step ahead of them. पुराने जमाने में कहते थे ना, हम झाड़ पर तो वो पत्ती पर. So your students are already, you are sitting on the tree, they are sitting on the leaf. So make sure that our education is a global and integral development of the child. Next. So now Pope Francis has said education is an act of hope. तो हम जब यहाँ उपस्थित है, हम आशा रख के आए हैं ना, हमारे दिल में आशा है क्या? So hope does not disappoint us. Hope always shows us meaning and purpose in life. So what we are called, give education to your children. Give them hope. If you give them some kind of, communicate to them hopelessness, despair, meaninglessness, they will be carrying that out in their families, in their communities, in their peer group. So my dear teachers, keep it in mind, education is an act of hope. That is my first point today to you. The second thing is, why it is hope? Because the world is torn apart today. You have children from broken families. You have children, maybe mother and father not getting along so well. They are staying for the sake of staying together. You have children where there is mixed marriage. There is a marriage of two different, mixed marriage means not just religion, but thinking, ideology, and a gap of relationships. Your children are coming from the background, the world where it is broken world. There is inequality, there is poverty, there is so much of crisis, moral confusion. What you are teaching them, they don't see at home. The values you are teaching them in the school, but when they go home, there is no peace. So what you are telling them about peace doesn't match with what bookish knowledge you are giving and what they receive at home. So there is always crisis. So therefore, what we are called for, global educationist. Our education must rekindle humanity's confidence that every child can flourish in truth, love, and justice. All our religion, our constitution talks about truth, love, and justice. And this aspect we should focus. Our Constitution of India invites us to pledge for the values such as liberty, equality, fraternity, secularism, solidarity, and justice. That is what the Constitution, we are pledging every morning, no? You all recite that preamble of the Constitution. So anything contrary to that, you are breaking the rule of law in the country. So make sure these values are communicated to the children. Next. So what we are here, that this message should go from you to children, children will go to children to family, and family to the community. That is what your bigger role you have to play. That the Holy Father urges us to educate the young people to a vision of open world. He speaks about universal dimension. He says there is a universal dimension. हम लोगों को छोटे दिल के, छोटे मन के, छोटे दिमाग के बनाना है क्या? नहीं, they give them a vasudhaiva kutumbakam. Our culture is teaching us, no? Our culture is teaching the same. What Pope is asking of us. Vasudhaiva kutumbakam. So that concept we should give it to them, the world. Next, we need to teach the young steps to step outside themselves, to move towards universal fulfillment. The sense of solidarity and fraternity begins with the family, which are to be safeguarded and respected in their primary and virtual mission of education. So to the managers, principals, coordinators, supervisors, teachers, you are not just teaching one child, you are teaching the whole family. You are breeding a new culture of education into a family. And through family, a society, a community. So you have a challenging role because the world is polarized. There is a group of people who will pull you at one side. But you have to be very, very conscious about what is our constitution is teaching us, what is our culture, the open culture, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. He Vishwachi Maje Ghar. That concept, you have to keep it in mind. And primary and virtual mission, that is the primary and virtual mission of education. Okay, next. So we move forward now faster. See, I am putting you in a context. The next topic will take you forward. I am putting you in context that education today in Indian context, this is a halat hai. Postmortem I am doing for you. Postmortem is done after the death. But I am not doing postmortem, I am doing MIR of your MRI of your whole school. This is what is the MRI situation. Our literacy rate in India is 24.37, means another 25% are still illiterate, completely illiterate. Out of these 74, 25 are literate, but कैसे है? ना इधर ना उधर, ना घर का ना घाट का. And those 50 also, you will find them big degrees, but still not really are cultured and civilized. So this is the situation. The dropout rate in the secondary school, I am showing you the dropout rate. Next. Yeah. ये जस्ट 10 दिन के पहले न्यूज़पेपर में आया था, मराठी न्यूज़पेपर में आया था, but it is the situation of our country. How many children are out of school? 8,49,991 students are out of school. No? That is the situation today. Then 3 lakh only girls. 3,78,000. The calculation may not be, it may be more than 4 lakhs. The girls are out of school. Then, this is the situation. There is no Maharashtra here, and Madhya Pradesh also is not there. But this is what I have just put the number which is here in Marathi. In English, the other side is there. This is the situation. And in this context, the students you are getting are better than the average students who are there in government schools, who are there out of the schools. What you are getting is still little better. So this is the situation. I'm just putting across to you for you to think about it next. So what is the Catholic social teaching? Why I am putting across to you the 4 pillars of the Catholic social teaching. Social teaching, I'm not talking about educational teaching. Catholic social teaching, first is human dignity. हमारे कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन में कहा है कि नहीं? ह्यूमन डिग्निटी कहा है. सेकेंड इज अ सॉलिडारिटी, यानी वी आर ऑल वन, द होल यूनिवर्स, वी आर बिलोंग टू ह्यूमन रेस इज वन. देन थर्ड, द प्रिंसिपल ऑफ सब्सिडियरिटी. तुम्हारे स्कूल में प्रिंसिपल है, वो एक ही सब चलाता है क्या स्कूल? नहीं, देयर आर टीचर्स. So there are teachers, there are coordinators, there are supervisors, head of the language department, head of the different departments. So that is what is the principle of subsidiarity. And fourth is very important. What is that? Common good. Why you are there in the school? To make it common good, for everybody's good, that we all get educated. All, for you, all the children are equal. And you educate them equally. Next. So, these are the 4 principles that which I told you just now. No? So, keep it in mind, these 4 principles which our Constitution also teaches us. Every human right institution teaches these 4 values. These are 4 main important principles on which our schools are based on. Next. So now the second point that which I would like to bring after a little bit, giving you the post-mortem, that this is what our friends will talk to you. The panel discussion will deal on these 2 topics. The USDG, the Global Compact on Education, and the NEP. Now, this is the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. First is, I am dividing them, those 17 goals, into 3 main points. If you go to see that, they are divided into 3, only 3. First is human dignity. Second is removal of poverty. And the third is ecological crisis. The UN Sustainable Development Goals are addressing these 3 main issues. But they have made it 17 to be more precise. Yeah? Next. Now, the whole of humanity to sign a compact on education by committing themselves to take up the following 7 commitments. Pope Francis had given the same 7 commitments. The first is, every human person is the center of our education. Human person. The second, listen to the voice of children, as I told earlier, no? To have dialogue. So you have to listen. First, what is the problem of a child in your class, in your contact with him or her? Make sure. The third is to advance the women, the girl child. You saw the status of girl child in our institution, in our country today. So advance the, give importance. Here the majority teachers are who? Majority are women, no? So you make sure you give importance to girls in your class. I'm not telling the boys you avoid them, but make sure, listen to that girl child also and give attention to their problems and struggles. Next is to empower the families. Families are also important aspects of your education, because the children come from the family. Next, to find new ways of understanding the economy and politics. You understand today, don't go and teach children. Sometimes the children know because they watch TV, they go through Google News, so they are updated. So don't show your ignorance about politics, what is happening today in the world and in our country. Also the economic situations. There are a lot of problems and struggles are going on. So make sure that new ways and means to understand what is happening and to communicate. Safeguarding our common home, that is about ecology. Many of our schools have registered for Planet Fraternity Network. Very good. So congratulations, keep it up. And some are now collaborating with the other schools all over the world. So that is one of the good things that which all of you all are doing. So congratulations. Next, so we are moving ahead. Now Pope Leo has given 3 more important points. Those were 7 and 3. So now it is complete 10. So what I'm asking you, see, the first one is to regard the interior life, interiority. We should not become a teaching only at the head level. I said 4H education, education of heart, giving them values. Make your education to interiorize what you are teaching them, whether it is science, maths, PT, any subjects, any languages. You make them to interiorize it. In a way, make it a spiritual journey, that they should journey inward also. कई बच्चे क्लास में हाइपर रहते हैं, they are acting some funny things. What is really behind it? Why he is like that or she is like that? So make sure that interiorization is important. There is a 8th point that we need to also focus. 9th is the concern of human digital culture. The human and digital culture now, digitalization, technology is in the schools, mobile, AI, artificial intelligence. Your students know better than you. But how we can make best use of it? Yesterday, our Bhandara school presented about artificial intelligence, technology and digitalization, how the evolution has taken place. The children presented it in a beautiful way. So we need to give value to that. How we can make it more meaningful and value-based. 10th is third concern is peace and unarmed and disarming. Let us educate also, use the language. कभी-कभी मैं पेरेंट्स डे को बहुत सब जगह जाता हूँ. आने के बाद मुझे नींद नहीं आती. क्या उधर मैं क्या देखता हूँ? दुश्मनों को मार देना, ये करना. If you are giving values of दुश्मन, कौन दुश्मन? Who is दुश्मन? Means you are imbibing them the national pride, but what you are teaching them? There is a gun culture. Children come with the guns there. Means what we are teaching, one hand we are proclaiming peace, peace, and another hand the gun is brought there on the stage. You see? You are confusing the children. What values we are teaching them there? Not necessary to develop my country, pride for my country, make other dushman, no? All neighbors will be dushman then. You are teaching them our dushman is somewhere else, but they will find dushman in their house. their own family, their own neighborhood. So what culture you are teaching them? Make sure what items you are putting on your program, what message you are giving. That is also very important. So we have to build the peace, culture of peace. Why we are educating people? To make them cultured, no? हम बोलते हैं सुसंस्कृत बनते हैं education. Are we creating susamskrut people when we are giving them gun culture? Are we creating people who are inter-religious dialogue? No? Are we creating that? Or are we creating the other is enemy? The other is hell. The other is your dushman. That we need to make sure that what we are we building bridges? What kind of bridges we are building? So that is another important aspect. So this is with regard to this Pope Leo ने अभी 3 मुद्दे दिए हैं उसके बारे में. And finally he says what? Lose the poor is to lose the very meaning of the school. In his new document, he says this on document on education. To lose the poor is to lose the very meaning of the school, very meaning of education. To make sure the poor students who are there in your class, are they given equal opportunity? They have been with the other children. There is some kind of feeling of oneness, equality in the class. Next, to educate, once again, is an act of hope. Now I am coming to the second point, NEP, the silent features of NEP. Now CBSE ने आप लोग को बहुत दिया है ना, NEP, सुबह उठ के हो NEP, दिन में NEP, रात को भी NEP हो रहा है. तो मैं ज़्यादा बोलूँगा तो आप लोग बोलेंगे हम लोग को पता है उसके बारे में. So this is what is the silent features of NEP. So the NEP also focuses on, built on the foundational pillars of access, equity, quality, affordability and accountability. So finally, the same values which the church holding, our country is also holding. So this policies, the education thing, is not opposite to each other, but they are complementary. They are supporting each other. So these are the things that which are mentioned in the silent features. These are the main points that which are put here. And you all know them, so I'll go next. Now I have given you comparison. Both how they complement each other. It is not a comparison, but it is a complementing. That is NEP 2020, and this is GCE, Global Compact on Education, the Universal Education Policy. So how they are matching each other. There are 10 commitments here, and these are the main silent features. These are affordability, equity, all that is at one side. The school governance, it comes affordability, no? How the school should also can make affordable to the people. And that is where both are complementary to each other. Our next speakers, they will focus on this. But I am bringing it to your notice that these are complementary. So we need to focus more on clarity. How we support the whole system, the education, principles of education. No? The main points of education here. Next. So when I conclude, I want to say, may education in our country become a garden of hope. गार्डन में फूल होते हैं, और क्या होते हैं? अच्छा फूल हुआ तो कांटे भी होते हैं. तो we cannot do one out the other. फूल मांगता है तो कांटा भी लेना है. So this is where let our education becomes a garden of hope. Give children hope. Because garden the flowers look beautiful, no? So also our children should look beautiful with giving them hope. Where faith gives meaning to learning, where culture is transformed by love, and constitutional values inspire every pursuit of truth. Our constitutional values should be communicated to them through all the subjects, and children should be made to understand why education is given to you to in pursuit of truth. You go after finding the truth. Next. Thank you. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Your Grace, for your words of wisdom and your valuable insights on this important topic. Thank you so much for sharing with all of us. Dear all, it is my privilege to announce that His Grace has recently received the Lifetime Achievement Award for his contribution in the field of education at the Edu Expo at Hyderabad. And for that, on behalf of the Archdiocesan Board of Education, we feel really honored to provide him with a citation of achievement and recognition. For that, I request the entire Archdiocesan Board of Education to kindly come forward and felicitate His Grace on behalf of the ABE. All the executive members of the ABE are requested to kindly join us for this very momentous occasion. I also request our Vicar General, Father Joseph Polishetty, to also come forward.
भाई वो लगवा ले, वो आ गया ना एक चीज तो वो हो जाता सब कुछ. हेलो चेक.
A very good morning to one and all present here. Our chairman of ABE, Elias Gonzalez, our bishop, and all the dignitaries and all the teachers. A very good morning. It's a very thanda good morning, or what? Can I get a louder good morning? Good morning. Again, as of yesterday, मेरे right वाले ears से थोड़ा ज़्यादा आवाज़ आ रहा था, left वाले ears शायद आवाज़ ही नहीं आ रहा है यहाँ से. Good morning. आज ठीक है, आज थोड़ा सा ठीक हो गया लगता. मे बी बिकॉज ऑफ कान में पानी चला गया था तो कल नहीं आ रहा था, आज अच्छे से आवाज़ आ रहा है. सो एनीवे, सो सॉरी फॉर द इनकन्वीनियंस कॉज्ड. एनीवे, वी आर सिंस ऑल द टीचर्स आर प्रेजेंट हियर. मैंने ये कुछ चीज़ मुझे किसी ने लिख के दिया है, किसी को बोलना था तो मुझे पढ़ना नहीं आ रहा था. सिंस ऑल ऑफ अस आर टीचर्स, सो आई वांट एनी वॉलंटियर टीचर टू हेल्प मी विद जस्ट रीडिंग दिस. कैन वी डू दैट? इसको सिर्फ पढ़ना है, बहुत ईजी है. Easy, एक एक छोटे छोटे से words है. I'll just get it confirmed with any one of the Father. Is it easy to read? Just I'll ask Father Shine. Is it easy to read, Father? This is easy to read. Yes, you just say yes. Yeah. It is easy to. Yes, it is easy, right? Okay. So I'll ask any one of the volunteer teachers. Yes. Okay. We have very Uh, I'll ask your name, ma'am. What's your name?
Agnes,
Agnes, ma'am. Where are you from?
Nagpur,
Nagpur. Which school are you from?
St. Joseph Godney.
St. Joseph Godni. Ma'am, can you please stand and show everyone that your face? And yes, ma'am. Ma'am will read now this, and she'll read only once. And I'll ask this question to any random teachers. So you have to also remember. हम बच्चों को बोलते हैं याद रखने का. अभी अपन देखेंगे अपने को कितने अच्छे से याद रखना है. ठीक है तो बहुत अच्छे से सोचना है. सुनना है बहुत अच्छे से. कौन सा skill है? This is what? Which skill this is? Listening skills. Okay. Just the first line, ma'am.
No worry, teachers, I will go very slow. So I will be supportive. If a dog choose shoes, whose shoes does he choose?
Okay? So I'll repeat it again. Like, ma'am, if a dog choose shoes, whose shoes he choose? ठीक है? Are you all ready? लिख लिए अपने नोटपैड में? हाँ, ये अभी ओपन बुक टेस्ट नहीं होने वाला है. ये बुक क्लोज होने वाली है अभी. Okay? Your book will be closed now. And I'll be asking you questions. चलिए, very first, I'll ask you. Okay, ready? No, sir. I didn't bring my copy, sir. Yes, okay, very brave. We have one of our teacher. Yes, your name.
Yes, Ken Bonagdeveya from St. Janelli Convent County. Yes, what's the question, please?
Very nice way of introducing yourself. I am this from Janelli. And what is your question? The question is, you have to repeat after me. You have to repeat it thrice. Okay? If a dog choose shoes, whose shoes does he choose?
If a dog choose shoes, whose shoes does he choose? If a dog choose shoes, whose shoes does he choose? If a dog choose shoes, whose shoes does he choose? He chooses the shoes which are easy to choose. The answer is, by the way, he chooses the shoes which are easiest to choose. Which are easiest to choose.
Can we have a huge round of applause? This was a very difficult tongue twister and he managed to do it properly. Very good, sir. Sir, your very good name, please?
With proof.
With proof he is giving.
Kenbo Rajesh Nagdeve, St. Janelli Convent Senior Coordinator. Thank you.
Okay. So, he's also an anime fan, right? Very good, very good. So, another, I have one more question. Kaun read karega? I need another teacher just to read it. Reading to hum dekh ke kar sakte hain, right? So, who, any volunteer? Sir, I'll come back to you afterwards. Any teacher from this end, this side? Okay.
Hello, I'm from St. Janelli Convent School. All right, so the tongue twister that have been presented is, she sells seashells by the seashore.
Okay. This is very known, right? Okay. So can you do it a little slower this time?
She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore.
Okay. Okay. Anybody who is willing to answer this? This is very, very talented, sir, I feel. Okay. We have one more teacher. Okay. Yeah, without, देखो close book हो गई है, ठीक है?
She sells seashells by the seashore. Seashells by the seashore. Seashells by the seashore.
Okay, I'll give you that. And the third one, I'll read it out. One last thing. Okay, anybody else who wants to read? Anybody else? Now, because this one, I'll be asking any random person to stand up and say it. Okay.
Hello, my name is Abhishek Shanarodia. I'm from St. Francis of Assisi School this evening. So, third one. I wish to wash my dish.
Irish wristwatch.
Irish wristwatch. Okay, I'm repeating again. I wish to wash my Irish wristwatch.
Okay. So I'll repeat it again. It is, I wished to wash my Irish wristwatch. Okay? रेडी? लिख लिए? लर्न कर लीजिए, क्योंकि आई विल बी सेलेक्टिंग 3 पीपल. 3 लोगों को मैं बुलाऊंगा. एंड आप उन तीनों में से एक जन जिसने अच्छे से बोला, उसको हमारे तरफ से ढेर सारा आशीर्वाद ही मिल सकता है फिलहाल. ठीक है, अभी हम आपको गिफ्ट नहीं देंगे, हम आपको गिफ्ट सोचेंगे, लेकिन आपका आंसर सही रहना चाहिए. यस. Okay, I have a friend here. Please stand up. Yes, come on.
I wish to wash my eye, my iris watch. No. I wish to wash my iris wrist watch. Yes.
आप सही जा रहे थे, लेकिन रास्ता गलत था. Okay, we have one more teacher.
I wish to wash my Irish wristwatch. I wish to wash my Irish wristwatch. I wish to wash my Irish wristwatch.
Oh, excellent. Oh, can we have a huge round of applause for both of them? And one last time, I'll go here, this side, on my right hand side. And let's see. Oh, we have one volunteer. Yes, you can go ahead.
I wish to wash my Irish wristwatch. I wish to wash my Irish wristwatch. I wish to wash my Irish wristwatch. Watch.
ओके, थोड़ा गड़बड़ हो रहा था, लेकिन अभी मैं पीछे वहाँ पे हम लोग प्रैक्टिस कर रहे थे, तो वन ऑफ न्यू फ्रेंड ऑफ माइन, शी सेड कि आई ओनली डू डिश वॉशिंग, so I don't know all these things. So anyway, give a huge round of applause for all the teachers present over here. You all did a commendable job. Very good. Now I can say, Swamiji, that they are very much nicely trained. We have teachers who are very nicely trained. Okay, moving on. Over to you, Ashirvad.
Hello. Thank you so much, Mervin. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mervin? Lovely. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to dive into a very interesting and intriguing session. It is going to be a panel discussion. Am I audible? Yeah. So we all are teachers and we are habitual of crisis management, isn't it? So yeah, that's all right. So we are about to dive into this panel discussion titled as Towards Inclusive Learning, the Convergence of NEP, SDGs, and the Global Compact on Education. Ladies and gentlemen, before we introduce the panel, it is my humble privilege to invite and introduce Dr. Vivian Lobo. Reverend Dr. Vivian Lobo is the principal of SFS School of Excellence, who will be moderating this panel discussion. And the panelists are here. So Father will introduce all the panelists and invite them for their take on the given subjects. Welcome, Father.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this very interesting panel discussion. We have eminent panelists who have contributed a great deal in terms of education, and we have ensured that all of us are contributing a great deal, but then we have shortlisted this eminent panelist to ensure that the entire city is covered. So from the northern zone, we have Reverend Father Joseph Kueli, the principal of St. Vincent Pallotti Besa, and Pallotti Group of Schools under his leadership is doing remarkable work in the field of education, and we get to hear about Pallotti Group of Schools always. And therefore, I very humbly request our first panelist, Reverend Father Joseph Kueli, to kindly take his seat. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Then we have a legacy of 155 years, and it is under the care and leadership of Reverend Father Prashant, carrying the legacy of SFS Group of Schools. And last 155 years, the school has made a great mark and continues to do so under the leadership of Reverend Father Prashant. So I very humbly request Father Prashant to kindly join the panel. A huge round of applause. So father represents the central zone of Nagpur. So from north central, we go to the southern part of Nagpur, and that is led by Sister Cleo, the principal of St. Anne Schools, Dahegao, and St. Anne group of schools are doing very well in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, and here again they are contributing in our archdiocese. So huge round of applause for Sister Cleo. And as we have our eminent panelists, we will now begin a very interesting discussion on this topic that is given to us. Sister, can you please sit in the... So as we have them all on the stage, can we hear it once again for them? So we have Sister Cleo, we have Father Prashant, and we have Father Joseph Kueli. My dear friends, आज हम बहुत ही विशेष विषय पर ध्यान केंद्रित करने जा रहे हैं. There are two things that all of us as Catholic educators should focus. Tradition and modernity. Tradition पिछले कई सैकड़ों वर्षों से कैथलिक चर्च ने बहुत सारा कार्य किया है एजुकेशन फ्रेटर्निटी में. बट अब हमें थोड़ा सा और ट्रांसफॉर्मेटिव होने की ज़रूरत है ताकि मॉडर्निटी को ध्यान में रखा जाए. And that is why, to carry on this legacy, we have these three important topics that we are going to dwell on today. So first, we will talk about sustainable development goals. सतत विकास का जो प्रयोजन है वो हमेशा, yeah, I'll just first talk about, yeah, सतत विकास जो योजना है उसको हम कैसे आगे ले जा सकते हैं. वैसे तो there are 17 SDG goals, बट फादर जी आज विशेष SDG 4 पर हमारा ज़्यादा ध्यान केंद्रित करेंगे so that we achieve our set targets. And then we shall also talk about keeping our nation in mind. We have national education policy. तो उसको हम कैसे सार्थक बना सकते हैं. राष्ट्रीय जो हमारी योजना है शिक्षा को लेकर, राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति, उसको हम कैसे आगे ले जा सकते हैं. उसके थोड़ी सी जटिल है परंतु उसको सार्थक हम कर सकते हैं. वी कैन इम्प्लीमेंट इन आवर स्कूल्स. दैट Father Kueli is a great expert on that, and he is going to enlighten us on that. And then we shall have Sister Cleo speaking on the global compact of education from the Catholic point of view. तो आज इन तीनों का, अभी थोड़ी देर पहले हमने टंग ट्विस्टर किया था, अभी concepts को हम twist करेंगे. And for that we have a great person who can first keep us going, and that is Father Prashant. So I very humbly request Father to kindly present his presentation.
Okay, before I go for the presentation, I want you to answer me very genuinely and honestly. How many of you are really aware of this SDGs? Yeah, see, this is what I was expecting from you. I saw only 3 hands up. And I will tell you now some jokes. Before Sustainable Development Goals, there were what we call Millennium Development Goals. How many of you were aware? 1. So this is the reality. And here we are for the panel discussion. Just for your information, the second joke is Millennium Development Goals started in the year 2000 and finished in 2015 with a very little success. They could not achieve the goals. We condemn them. After all, many of us may not be even teachers in 2015, so we can blame. Now we are talking about Sustainable Development Goals. In 2025, month of December 7th, we are not aware. And by 2030, this is the deadline of Sustainable Development Goals. So only 4 years are left. It started way back in 2015. कैसा था जोक? हंसी आई? हाँ, ये रियलिटी. But let us not become, ना ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि हमें कुछ नहीं आता. हम एक्चुअली कर वही रहे हैं, बहुत कुछ कर रहे हैं, लेकिन बस हम थोड़ा सा अपडेटेड नहीं है. दैट्स ऑल. वरना इसमें जो पॉइंट्स है वो सब कुछ कहीं ना कहीं हम कर रहे हैं. सो टुडे इन वेरी फास्ट, ना क्विकली, सो नाउ आई बिगिन. You can just start. We see about the sustainable development goals. So altogether there are 17. If you Google it or chat GPT, you will get all the 17 goals. All right. Now today I am supposed to focus on this particular topic, which is the quality education. As such, for the quality education, these are the points that are given. Ensure inclusive and equitable quality education, promote lifelong learning, free and quality primary and secondary education, and education that empowers individuals and societies. तो ये education के हिसाब से ये है main goal. Targets और भी बहुत कुछ हैं, पर goal तो यही है. But let us understand कि क्वालिटी एजुकेशन जो है वो बाकी पूरे 16 गोल्स के साथ कनेक्टेड है. लाइफ अंडर द वाटर, अगर आप एडुकेटेड ही नहीं है, अबाउ द वाटर क्या करेंगे? सो यू कैनॉट साइडलाइन. अगर एडुकेशन नहीं है, प्रॉपर एडुकेशन नहीं है, नॉट जस्ट द बुकिश नॉलेज, but what we study in our B.Ed, Charitra Nirman. Sometimes we think B.Ed is useless, no? Outdated. Nothing is outdated. Because what we learned is now being what we call, it's become like an objective for the UN. And so all these other 16 goals are related with quality education. We'll see. So now let's see one by one. But this question, once again I am putting. If we are following all these SGDs, नाम के वास्ते और for the sake of documentation, हम आज एक और क्रेडिट में लिख सकते हैं, हमने एक डाइसिजन सेमिनार में SGD के बारे में सीखा, लगाओ रिपोर्ट में. No use. Be honest. Be genuine. So, with that, let's see. So, I am only giving you a few, just 4 to 5 SDGs. Good health and well-being, that is the third. You see, you can just have a look how, no? Whether it is POXO, anger management, girls' wellness, drill, mock drill, whatever you want to do, these are the things that are happening in our schools. But now understand that this is all part of the SDGs. And then this, gender equality. Now, I have my own views on this. Sometimes we find, great pride. Ours is the boys' school. We also had this for 140 years. And if boys, then why not girls? But it's a big challenge. Can we have a co-education? We are talking about equality. At the ground level only, we don't follow that. And then equal opportunities. So if we do that, yes, we are following this goal. So you can simultaneously read also, okay, this, something very important. We may just think, clean water, what is so big deal? All of us have got that. But then bringing that awareness among children, that come on, we have to have this. Because our children are so naughty, and so sometimes we have to make sure that, yes, they have proper sanitation facility, clean water. Of course, then all that will add to the well-being of the person. Next. Yes, so many industries and departments are there in the city.
Last
How-
minute for
Yeah.
you to sum
How
up.
can we integrate all these people and make our children learn from all these department and industries and groups and develop their skills? That is what is needed in today's scenario. The next. Same thing only. Go ahead, go ahead. We go to the next. Inequality, I have already spoken. Yeah, climate. I can give my own example of the school. Hardly any place for any greenery. But what we can do, let us do it. So that is there right in front of you. What we could do in that place, we have done it. Next. This is most important. All this becomes safe document paper if we are not there for justice. Students' rights. Students, they are, उन्हीं के कारण हम खा रहे पी रहे हैं. उनको हम प्रेशराइज करते हैं कई बार. उनको बोलते हैं प्रैक्टिकल में देख लूंगा, इंटरनल में देख लूंगा. We are creating the next generation who have got no regards for us. And if we are not giving justice to our children, they are paying us. Then how they will do justice to others? These are the things, we have to teach them, we have to make them understand by our own life example. And that is why I would end with this one line. This Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, are not learned, they are lived. You live these goals, and that is sufficient for your school to excel. Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you, Father Prashant. I take on from there, please have a seat here. I take on from there that these are learned and these needs to be practiced. And I guess there's always a silver lining. In our archdiocese, we see a lot of work that is seen, visible in terms of sustainable development goes through collaboration of planet fraternity, at least in the environment. And that's a commendable work of Father Bala and the team. Now let's move on with that silver lining of sustainable development goals to the national education policy. राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति जिसके ऊपर संबोधन हमें फादर जोसेफ कुवेली देंगे. Over to you, Father Joseph.
Your Grace, Your Grace, all the fathers, sisters, and all beloved teachers. Unlike the topic given to Father Prashant, my topic is very common. NEP we have been hearing for the last 5 years, and most of might have read and tried to implement in your own classrooms. So I'm just taking only what we can benefit as teachers. There are a lot of structures, planning, policies, but I'll be focusing on, as teachers, what we can benefit from NEP, what inspiration we can take and put into practice in the classrooms. We are all products of NEP 1986. All those are here. We are not the products of 2020, 1986. After 34 years, government revised and brought NEP 2020. And this will be there for next 30, 40 years. So we have a lot of time. And government also is going step by step, not in one go, everything they are not implementing. But I'm just going to focus on what we can, what inspirations as teachers we can take and implement on classroom proper. So teachers at the center of systemic change. When you look at NEP 1986 and NEP 2020, we can see lot of ideas, lot of focus is given to teacher. Of course, it's a student-centered classroom where teacher is the main leader. Next. Okay. What are the key priorities in relation to teachers? The first is competency-based education replacing wrote memorization. Until 1986, we are a products of memorization. Learning by heart, learning by heart, learning by heart. We had at the end, the 10th standard, we got a certificate which says how good you are in memorizing. But today, we are giving them a certificate how competent you are. State boards are yet to implement, but CBSE boards and ICSE boards already, your report card is competent-based report card. It's not memorization. So NEP first challenge for us is, we were products of memorization, but we should make our students not products of memorization, products of skill, competency. The second is holistic development. Not knowledge alone, cognitive, emotional, social, ethical, and physical. 1986, if you really study, in between, 1986, NEP was never implemented, its full state, only not even 50% was implemented. So even NEP 2020 also maybe only 50% or maybe only implemented, we have to wait and watch. So more emphasis is given to all these 5 aspects: emotional, social, ethical, and physical domains. From exam-centric evaluation to continuous formative assessment. The word examination is no more used in NEP 2020. It has replaced with assessment. We are assessing their progress. We are not examining their knowledge. We are assessing how much knowledge they have got from the classes they have attended. Inclusivity and equity to address diverse learner needs. In a classroom of 40 students, there are good students, excellent students, very good students, average students, and poor students. And your teaching should cater to all these categories. No, you are not going to teach the excellent students only. Then teacher empowerment, professional development. Father Archbishop was speaking about the training required. Training, because teacher empowerment and professional knowledge. So what teachers teach and how they teach. Sometimes how we teach is more important than what we teach. How we are able to put across. There comes the challenge. Next. Teachers as leaders of change. I have only 5 minutes, so I'm just rushing through. Okay. The word teacher is being, a lot of synonyms are coming in. Facilitators, mentors, innovators, leaders. So far, teacher, that concept is being changed. We are not teaching alone. We are leaders, innovators, mentors, facilitators, designing learning experience focused on understanding and application, creating inclusive classrooms. Every child find he is important in the classroom. He gets the knowledge in his own mental aptitude. Integrating values, life skills, using assessment as feedbacks for learning rather than judgment. This is just how we can become a leader in the classroom than a teacher. Next. Connecting NEP vision with the classroom realities. Policy document ek hai, lekin classroom reality alag hai. So how to make the document live in the classrooms? For that, we need from teacher-centered to student-centered. The most important person in the classroom is not the teacher, the student. From teacher-centered to student-centered focus. From textbook dependence to experiential and project-based learning. If you really look at the NEP, they are very strong on this. Textbook dependence to experiential project-based learning, study trips, learnings, teaching outside classroom, bagless days, various ways, lot of projects are given. Children learn by doing. Syllabus completion to depth of understanding. Here, no teacher will be here and say, no, syllabus is not an issue. The biggest struggle of a teacher is syllabus completion on time as per the timetable. But syllabus completion to depth of understanding. You have completed the syllabus, but how your children understood what you have taught. So NEP 2020 asked the teachers to focus more on depth of understanding. Instead of marks-driven assessment to continuous observation and feedback. Instead of you giving, at the end of the day, you give the answer book to the students, say this is your mark. the teacher and the child sit together, reflect where he is or she is lacking behind. What improvements to be done. There the real examination happens. The child sees his mark, I got 80 out of 100, and it is end of it. Instead of that, a reflection. Teacher and student sit together, discuss their examination, their study growth. Next.
For the last minute for you to sum up.
The concrete implementation strategies, learning outcome based lesson planning. When you make the lesson planning, it should be learning outcome based. Interdisciplinary projects, formative assessment tools, inclusive teaching strategies, thoughtful use of technology. Now we have, most of the schools have shifted to technological mode. So useful thought of technology, integration of arts, sports, and life skills. Next, collaboration and professional learning communities. Teachers should not be teaching all alone. As a group, as a community of teachers, we should, for that, joint lesson planning and assessment design. Teachers sit together and make their own lesson plans, their own learning content, teaching content, digital contents. Collaborative planning, co-teaching and lead teaching, interdisciplinary coordination among departments, peer observation. Teachers observe themselves. They go to other class, observe and try to find out what is best she has got to teach. Collective reflection and decision making, shared ownership of school vision and policies. We are also, all teachers are equally responsible for the vision and the policies of the school. So, this is the last page. NEP 2020 succeed not through compliances, but through committed teachers. If 1986 only 50% was implemented, the reason was there was less cooperation and collaboration from the all stakeholders. So NEP 2020, at least we should make sure that we are committed to it. NEP 2020 comes alive not in policy documents, but in classrooms led by reflective and collaborative teachers. That's all from my side. Thank you.
That was Father Joseph Coeli, the principal of St. Vincent Pallotti Besa. So truly, Father, your experience reflects in your presentation a very positive approach to National Education Policy 2020. And with that positivity, let's move on to Sister Cleo for Global Compact of Education, the fraternity and legacy of Catholic education, which she is going to unfold for us. Over to you, Sister.
Very good afternoon to all of you, very especially His Grace, Elias Gonsalves, all the fathers, sisters, and my dear teachers. Half of my work was reduced by His Grace at his introductory talk, and he enlightened us enough. I'll be very soon skipping through and just highlighting to you what, as teachers working in Catholic institutions, what should be our role in the global impact of education. So the global impact of education could be highlighted under four pillars: transformative power of education, global and local connection, spiritual and values dimension, and teachers in global network. With the words of Pope Francis, he says, teaching is a beautiful job, and it allows us to see growth day by day, people entrusted to our care, and we are like little parents spiritually to guide our children. Bishop has already explained enough about the apostolic letter of drawing new maps of hope, where stating education should be today in our Catholic institutions and at large in the world as mission of hope. These are the 7 points Bishop had already mentioned on global compact and education, and the 3 points of Pope Leo XIV, which further added to the view of Pope Francis. Now, how education become a power of transformation? When we speak the power of transformation, education can shape character, it can empower individuals, it can build a peaceful society, and it can create hope of future, and it also can bring a lot of development in economical changes. When we speak how education can promote human dignity, we can speak it can affirm the worth of the person, it can promote equality and inclusion, it can develop moral and ethical values, and it can inspire the service to the humanity through teachers, through their teaching profession. How education becomes a tool for peace today. When we think of global compact on education, education plays a vital role to promote peace. Through the education, we can promote culture dialogue, we can foster respect for human dignity, we can have understanding across cultures and religion, we can develop values of justice and solidarity, and it can also create hope for peaceful future. When we speak of education transforming society, we can understand that first, education transforms individual personally. So the first comes as personal transformation, and the second comes transformation in the rate of literacy. Third, socio-economic empowerment, how education reduces poverty and unemployment, and it also inculcates in us the spirit to protect the nature, care for creation. It also empowers us in the global connectivity. When we speak of personal transformation, we know it is how personally we are becoming aware of our own self and develop the nature of giving values to the people. These are the words of popes highlighting how education brings lifelong growth. His Grace explained about literacy rate because of education. When literacy rate is increased, automatically it reduces the rate of unemployment and poverty in the country. These are some of the statistical studies. When there is literacy rate is increased in a state, how it can lead to the reduction of unemployment and poverty in the different states. It's just given, you can just go through. Care for creation, all of us know how we need to take up social responsibility to protect our earth. And Pope Francis clearly says, Laudate say, that our earth is a common home, like a sister whom we share our life, and like a beautiful mother on whose arm we are always relying. So we need to take care of our earth. These are some of the aspects wherein we can protect our environment through becoming environmental aware of the environmental defects, and then having eco-friendly lifestyle practices. All these can help us to become means or channels of protecting the environment. Next, the spiritual and values dimension, where education empowers the person spiritually and to make us to live a value-based life. In this, we focus especially on the integral human formation of global education.
Sister, kindly sum up your presentation.
So in conclusion, I would say that education today plays a vital role for all of us to become the affectors of eternity. We as teachers today work in our institutions, imbibing the gospel values, and at the same time trying to give or radiate the same values to the students entrusted to our care. As we feel that we are part of this global education and we have a vital role to play to improve the life of our students, let us be proud that we are teachers. We hold this noble profession as teachers to affect the eternity. Thank you.
Thank you, dear sister, for your beautiful presentation and lovely insights on the topic given to you. And with that, we have completed with the opening statement of our esteemed panelists. Let's have some questions posed for our esteemed panelists, starting with the experienced educationist among all of us present here now. And that's Father Joseph Kueli. नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी, राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति एक बहुत ही विस्तृत जानकारी हम सबों के लिए है, उसका पालन कैसे करना चाहिए उन्होंने बहुत अच्छे से प्रेजेंटेशन दिया. बट एक एस्पेक्ट है जो शायद हमें ज़्यादा जोर देना चाहिए, एंड दैट इज़ Father Joseph Kueli in his own creative ways has implemented a lot of things in his institution, तो उनकी कुछ best practices से हम सीखें. So we would like you, Father, to enlighten us on how your school is moving forward from rote memorization to competency-based education in your school. Can you just throw some light on that?
Yes, it's a difficult task for all of us to prepare the children to make a shift from memorization to competency-based learning. It's a difficult task for us because we have been products of memorization. How we started is making student learning, student being given a lot of focus from leaving away the memorization but coming to practical part of it. Evaluation, how we evaluate students is not based on how beautifully he can memorize, but how beautifully he can put into practice what he has studied. So all the assessments, all kinds of projects, the homework that is given to him is not focusing on memorization. They are focusing on more competent-based, skill-based, how day-to-day life they are going to implement. Second, smart use of technology. This technology we should be never using to help the children to memorize, but help the children to practically implement the knowledge they receive in their daily life. Learning by doing, learning by experimenting, project making. Very easy way to implement this, to get rid of them from memorization is portfolios. Every child is given a hobby to make a portfolio of his own, her own life. That means from day one, what she has learned today, what's progress I made, this area I got prize today, I did this project today, I completed this homework. So right in the portfolios also, they are able to carry on the knowledge to themselves without depending on their brain to memorize. Then also, homeworks are more focused on not remote memorization, but homeworks are focused on projects where as peers they have to sit together and work. When they are given the duty to work together and learn together, they learn it by doing. And that will remember, just like cycling. Cycling is never taught in the classroom. It is taught on the field. And even at the old age, they don't forget cycling. The same way, every knowledge, formulas, numbers, dates and facts, all are carried on through these playway methods.
Very good answer, Father, for all of us to kind of implement certain practices in our own institution. And with that insight, let's move on to a very important topic of today's Sustainable Development Goals. We've tried our best. Father Prashant has given beautiful presentation on that. इस साल SFS के लिए बहुत golden year रहा. From the starting of the school, the academic year, school got the award for the SDG all over India, national acclaim. The school clinched. And also, there was a local award given to them by the government. So we would like to hear from him what are the best practical ways he's trying to implement SDG 4 in his institution so that we in our own way can implement the same in our own respective institution.
Okay. जो अवार्ड मिला वो तो सौभाग्य था, पर जो मैंने बात पहले भी कही कि हम सिर्फ डॉक्यूमेंट के लिए कुछ ना करें, जो करें जैसे कि बिशप स्वामी ने बताया ना, वो हैंड लेवल, हेल्थ लेवल, हेड लेवल, हार्ट लेवल, उसमें करें, खुद जेन्युइन रहें. यदि हम इक्वालिटी की बात करते हैं तो हमारे लिए कोई फेवरेट्स नहीं होने चाहिए. आपने यदि पीपीटी देखा है तो उसमें देखा है, मैं नाम लेना नहीं चाहूँगा, हमारे ही बच्चे हैं, स्टूडेंट हैं, जो शायद कुछ शारीरिक रूप से उन्हें तकलीफ़ है, पर क्यों हमको उनको ऐसा फील कराना है कि आप दूसरों के समान नहीं हैं. हमारे सिस्टर्स लोग हैं जो जीवोदय स्कूल में हैं, बहुत अच्छा कार्य कर रहे हैं, पर लेट अस बी वेरी ऑनेस्ट, आज सरकार का भी यही मानना है कि इनके लिए स्पेशल स्कूल नहीं, इनके लिए सामान्य स्कूल है. हो सकता है हम सबको नहीं ले पाएँ, लेकिन कोशिश तो कर सकते हैं. अब जो बिल्डिंग हमारी है वो इतनी पुरानी है, उसके सामने सब कुछ सीमेंटेड है, जगह कम है, पर चलो थोड़ा एनवायरनमेंट के लिए एक लोगों को थोड़ा सा मोटिव करेंगे तो गमले लगाएंगे पूरी जगह। अभी देखते देखते लोग कभी कभी हंसते भी हैं, फिर वो हंसें, कोई बात नहीं, पर हमारे यहाँ अभी वेजिटेबल गार्डन भी है। पर क्यों नहीं, क्योंकि हम अपनी चीज़ें खुद, और ये सब गवर्नमेंट के ही भी वही दिशा में हैं। और जो सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट चीज़ जो मैं सोचता हूँ वो है जस्टिस। कोई भी बच्चा हमारे लिए हमारा गुलाम नहीं है, अगर कोई गुलाम है तो वो हम हैं। और इसलिए उनके साथ किसी भी प्रकार का अन्याय वो शाला में नहीं होनी चाहिए। ये कुछ ऐसी बातें हैं जहाँ पर मेरे टीचर्स मेरे साथ शायद मुझसे भी बढ़कर कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर प्रयासरत है, इसलिए हम हमारी शाला में ये सब कर पा रहे हैं। और बच्चों को भी सिखाने के लिए, बताने के लिए, ये पूरे साल जो 17 हमारे गोल्स हैं उन्हीं को ही लेकर हमने सारी असेंबलियां की हैं, ताकि ये बातें बच्चे, उनके लिए ये चीज़ें कोई बाहर की चीज़ें ना हो। जब ये बात करते हैं तभी उनको मालूम है हम इससे वाकिफ़ हैं। तो इसको पहले अपनाइए खुद भी और फिर बच्चों को भी, तो शाला थोड़ी और अच्छी हो सकती है। थैंक यू।
बहुत अच्छी बात कही फादर आपने कि बच्चे हमारे लिए सभी फेवरेट्स होना चाहिए, और हम जो भी करें उन सारे कार्यों में ये चीज़ झलकनी चाहिए कि हम सबके लिए समानता लाने का प्रयास करें। सो हैविंग सेड दैट, अभी वील मूव ऑन टू सिस्टर क्लियो विद दिस इम्पॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन। आपने बहुत अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन दिया सिस्टर, एंड एज बिशप स्वामी ने भी हमें इस बारे में विस्तृत जानकारी दी। परंतु ऐसे कौन से, व्हाट आर द बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस दैट यू आर इनकॉर्पोरेटिंग इन योर स्कूल that replicate that yes, faith and social doctrines are integrated in your school for the children? Can you enlighten us on that?
In general, when we speak of inculcating values in children, we feel there are time and again there are a lot of orientation for the children to make them to understand the importance of values. So when it comes in terms of exposure in while learning, we take children outside for different exposure program, even to the extent we have got inclusive celebrations with our children and with other children, so that we can have a lot of implications on the children's mindset, how they have to grow in life with the values. And making the parents to get involved, we also have parenting seminar for the parents, wherein parents would focus on children, not just focusing on their academic performance or achievements, but encouraging the children to grow in values within the capacity that they have to attain. Instead of putting pressure on them, better let the child have the enough freedom, so that within the freedom provided, the child is able to grow and learn things. So we make a lot of attempts to bring parents as part of our education system, wherein they make involvement like teachers to transform the life of the students.
Well said, sister. Conscience formation. Yeah, let's hear it for her. So conscience formation is very important, and that also should be done in freedom. And with that, I have a lot of questions with me, but then I'm very certain कि हमारे जो experienced educationists आप लोग सब सामने बैठे हैं, you certainly have questions for our esteemed गणमान्य panelists के लिए आपके पास ज़रूर प्रश्न होंगे, irrespective of कौन सी भाषा आप बोलते हैं, हिंदी या मराठी या इंग्लिश, आप तीनों में से कोई भी भाषा का इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं प्रश्न पूछने के लिए। मराठी का शायद थोड़ा बहुत फादर प्रशांत आपको जवाब दे पाए, परंतु बाकी लोगों के लिए मैं ट्रांसलेट कर दूंगा। बट नेवरदलेस आप ग्लोबल कॉम्पैक्ट ऑफ एजुकेशन से या फिर राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति से या फिर सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल से कुछ पूछना चाहते हैं, सो द फ्लोर इज ओपन, यू विल हैव टू रेज योर हैंड्स एंड whoever I locate and situate, please that person will get the opportunity to pose the question. So we'll have Ashirvad and Mervin going around with the mics. Let's make it quick. So we have these experts who will definitely answer. क्या बात है, थक गए आप? Yes, we have Father Shine, the principal of St. Vincent Paloti, Anantnagar.
So the question is regarding the NEP inclusive education. So most of the schools practice this inclusive education by accepting the children with difficulties and specialization. But then we see that at a point of time, we are not able to handle these children in the normal school of education. There is a point where we are helpless. Even though NEP asking us to accommodate these children in the normal education system, there is a point we see, and we ask the parents also, somehow when they grow up, they are not able to cope with the situation that we have in the normal school. So how do Father Joseph answer this question?
Yes, Father Shine. See, inclusivity has got two sides. One is children. That means any kind of children. They are special children, challenged, whatever. All has to find a place and admission in the regular school. That's one concept, one aspect of inclusion. Second is your teaching should be inclusive. Your teaching methods should be inclusive. Inclusivity. Your teaching techniques are such that the poor, the average, good, very good, excellent, all follow you and understand you. So your teaching techniques also needs to be inclusive. The first challenge is giving no school is supposed to deny admission to the children, those who have special needs, or we should provide for them. Now the challenge is how to take care of them. The first is you need to have special educators. They should help them out to teach properly. They are not sitting full time in the regular classroom, half time there with the special educator. And the possibility is the concept of shadow teacher, which we are implementing. We have 3 students, their parents are appointed shadow teachers. So they come there following that student full time. The shadow teacher concept. Other possibility would be giving them targets to complete of their own interest. We are not training them as regular students' expectation, but expectation from his own caliber. And that should be rewarded accordingly. There should not, in no time, we should be comparing them with the mainstream students. But at the same time, no discrimination. All opportunities. We have every week one assembly done by these students, those who are going to the special educators and to the counselors. So assembly is exclusively done by them. And others will have to bear it. Sometimes they will be slow, they will take time to speak. The word supposed to get over in 20 minutes, it may take 30 minutes, but we are inclusive. That's as regards to children concerned. But teachers also has to be inclusive. There comes the challenge. As a class teacher or as a subject teacher, I have to prepare my lesson planning in such a way that I am totally inclusive, that even the weak students is with me and able to understand and gain the knowledge. For that, you need, we also have co-teaching and lead teaching concept. I am the main teacher and he is the co-teacher. I teach the subject and he comes and revise. So I did not have a wavelength with this student, but she had a wavelength with him and he understood. So I teach the main, but he is there. Every subject, including languages, are taught by 2, whereby it is taught properly. Then we have academic council center, where these weak students, slow learners can approach for more practical knowledge. If I want, I can speak for at length on this topic, because it is close to my heart that teaching has to be very inclusive.
It's always good to learn from the good practices about inclusivity, some lovely insights that have come up. Now the floor is open. Now there are others who wish to pose the question. Please raise your hands. Yes, Father JP.
Hello, yeah. This is for all three of you. Anybody can answer. A wonderful presentation, all of three of them done. And thank you for the Vivian for moderating. That fourth point for Francis is talking about empower the families. The family is the center of our education system. And it's a education, it is a vast space is given from the family. But these days we see some of the families, they are coming as single parents or a divorced parents' children. When they're coming to the school, teachers also find it difficult, and at the same time, even principals, how to address these children. And children mainly, they do not know to whom they have to go, either to the father or mother, or sometimes father comes and tells, don't allow the mother to meet the child. These are the problems. So how can we make it as the family is the center of the space is given as the for education?
Actually, this is not just the problem of the broken families. Being the principal, I find many times even the good families come with a lot of anger and frustration. But we can make it one point that keep like a life principle, you see, that, okay, someone comes to me, I may not be able to help that person, but I will not send him angry and disappointed. Sometimes lot of problems are there or happens also because we have also little egoistic, you know, थोड़ा हम भी किसी से कम नहीं, after all principal है, किस चीज़ का? वो प्रॉब्लम में हैं, उनको तकलीफ है, वो आए हैं, आप तो प्रॉब्लम में नहीं है ना, आप टेक इट ईजी लीजिए, थोड़ा उनसे दो बातें अच्छे से बोलिए, उनको समझाइए. At the end, for those who are like single parent and other thing, these children, they need someone to love them. I'm talking about the children. And when we are like the second father or mother behaving with them, they cling to us. And I suppose as teachers, this is our moral duty. We are not there just to give them book knowledge. That's what I said, Charitra Nirman. That is our duty. And don't look for the best. What we have, try to make better. That is our goal. And with that, if we deal with the parents and children, things become much smoother and easier and better.
Since we're talking about inclusivity also, we had a man's perspective on dealing with a family. Let's hear a woman as to how she deals with the families, especially troubled families. Let's not call it broken, because all of us are in some way or the other broken. Let's talk about the troubled families. So, womanly touch, let's talk about that now.
In our institutions, in general, we see most of the time women, means the mother comes in tears to approach us for different difficulties to deal with it. It's not the father who comes. So in such a situation, when we talk to the mother, first and foremost, we identify that the mother herself is broken because of the criteria, that the stress that she faces in the family. But as a woman, what I have personally felt is, first, when a parent comes to me with a lot of tears and with the problem or the difficulties, I just listen to her very quietly, wherein I make her feel that I am one with her suffering. So that first, that emotional touch is given to the woman, and then we try to analyze the situation and guide her personally, how as a single mother, she can bring up her child to the great extent as per her dream. So most of the time, we take them, we guide them to go to our counselor. We have a counselor, full-time counselor in the school. She takes guidance from the counselor, even to the extent sometimes I have given my personal number to have follow-up with that parent, so that even if the child is not listening, when the mother talks to me, I am able to interact. The personal visit sometime to that particular family. Maybe 1 month they come, then after 3 months if they come, we are able to identify, okay, so this particular woman has got this problem, this parent has addressed this particular issue. So what I feel as women in the role of leaders, we have a greater emotional touch. I am not degrading men, surely men are too. But we have greater emotional touch to give to a woman who comes in need of our help and assistance while educating her child. So I feel it's a privilege. Sometimes we take it as a women religious running the institution that we are able to have the personal touch from the family side to encourage the child to grow to that spirit of knowledge.
We truly believe, sister, that women have a greater role to play, and we as men leading the institution also are surrounded with maximum women. So we truly believe that. Now we had the questions from the principals. We should have some questions from the teachers. Come on, teachers. Yeah, we have one hand there. Good.
I have a question.
But the hand was there. Okay, no problem. You can ask. But women should be given first preference. Yes, continue, ma'am.
Father Prashant, this is a question for you. Okay, you said about the disabled students, we can take them as in a normal school. But what I need some points that how we teachers can accept them, principal can accept, how to make the changes in the children's mind, that is how they should accept them. That's the question. Because they make a lot of fun of them.
Yes, Agnes, this is very correct. At times, we also face similar problem. But there is no, what shall I say, you and I. At that moment, we should not take the side of disabled or the normal, no. Our duty there is to ensure that there is still we. What happens is, when suppose a normal child bullying the other, and we straight away punish or condemn or shout, I suppose the child will continue, and I suppose he may continue in still worse manner. But we can still make that child understand that we are still we, no? Like you, even he. You may have these things, good qualities. See, he also has got something in him. So with that attitude that you are not wrong, but he is also not wrong, let us accept. Of course, it's a very slow process, but things work. Instead of condemning, instead of shouting, if we can take both of them, or the normal and the other together, in the long run, they will surely accept. And of course, one thing we have to teach these other children who are slightly weak or poor or whatever, that at times when the others criticize you or make fun of you, don't immediately react. Instead, lunchtime, go and eat something with them. 2-3 times they will do. After that, they will come. After all, they are children. Yes, they still have a child's heart. So these are the ways, Agnes, we can still work for our children. Thank you.
Father Kuveli has something to add to that?
Yes. In a classroom of 40, my experience, in a classroom of 40, you may have 2 special students. Rest we have 38. Or 35 will help them. To help them to go to washroom, come back, wash their hand. Only 3 are making fun of them, ma'am. So, I don't know, my experience have been from 2012, I have been seeing hardly few. Even those who make fun of them, others reprimand. To that, we have to educate our children. A few of them only making fun of these little ones. But when we make these 2, teacher ka pyari beche, then the things will change. I'm sure there was one instance when we had a cancer patient and he had to, all his hairs was lost. And a classroom, including some girls, shaved their head and came to give support to them. And it has come in the newspapers. It was in the year 2014. So it is all, a teacher can do a work of 1,000 motivators. A class teacher can be equivalent to 1,000 motivators. And if you are at it, no bullying, no fun of them.
What a practical way of showing forth empathy and stop bullying. Now let's have the question from one of the teachers there.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Pradeep Kumar Yadav from Home for Aged and Handicap, Undkhana, Nagpur. सर मेरा क्वेश्चन ये था कि SDG 3 में जो गुड हेल्थ एंड वेलबींग है उसको हम कैसे प्रमोट करें स्कूल्स में बीइंग अ स्पोर्ट्स टीचर एट होम फॉर एज्ड एंड हैंडीकैप मोस्टली आई हैव ऑल दी स्टूडेंट्स आर हैंडीकैप तो वो जो SDG 3 पॉइंट है गुड हेल्थ एंड वेलबींग उसको कैसे इनगल्फ करें हम हमारे स्कूल पॉलिसीज़ में सीनियर सिटीजन्स के लिए बच्चों के लिए और जो CBSE स्कूल्स है उनके लिए क्योंकि स्पोर्ट्स टीचर होता तो है बट जनरली हम देखते हो वो एक पीरियड लेता है फिर जैसे मैचेस रही उस बार भेज देंगे हम उसको उतना ही काम देते हैं बट उसको कैसे यानी थोड़ा और रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी देके हम बच्चों के लिए कैसे बेहतर कर सकते हैं उनका फ्यूचर क्योंकि बीइंग अ कोच तो मुझे ऐसा स्कूल में तो मुझे बहुत फ्रीडम है मैं उनको बहुत अच्छा ट्रीट कर सकता हूँ जो मन में आता है उनके लिए पैरालंपिक एग्जीबिशन ऑर्गेनाइज करने मिला वो किया मैं उनको समझा पाया कि ऐसा होता है डिजिटल क्लासरूम होने के नाते मैं उनको वीडियोस दिखाता हूँ कि ऐसा करे तो फ्यूचर भी है ज़रूरी नहीं आप एजुकेशन के लाइन में ही इसमें ही ना जाए बस स्पोर्ट्स में भी आप अच्छा पढ़ोगे लिखोगे या स्पोर्ट्स का थोड़ा रूल्स एंड रेगुलेशंस पता चले आप गेम्स कैसा खेलते हैं तो इसमें भी फ्यूचर हो सकता है तो सर इसको कैसे हम ला सकते हैं
देखिए आप PT सर हैं जितना मुझे समझता है बैठ जाइए ना जब आप बात करते हैं गुड हेल्थ एंड वेलबींग और जिस इंस्टीट्यूशन से आप आ रहे हैं उसमें आप ये जरूर ट्राई करिएगा कि सब आपको देखते साथ ही खुश हो जाए क्योंकि गुड हेल्थ और वेलबींग की शुरुआत ही स्माइल से होती तो आपको देखकर आपके जो स्पेशल बच्चे हैं वो और अधिक घबराना नहीं चाहिए नो योर टारगेट नो योर पीपल उनकी क्षमता उनको प्रोत्साहन और ऑफ कोर्स जो चीजें उनके शारीरिक विकास के लिए चाहिए उनके हाइजीन के लिए चाहिए उसके लिए तो आप एक गूगल भी कर लो तो आपको 1000 पॉइंट मिल जाएंगे अभी वो सारे पॉइंट्स यहाँ रखना उतना आवश्यक नहीं है लेकिन चूंकि आपने बोला कि मैं तो एक PTI हूँ और मैं क्या करूँ तो आप वो जरूर करिए ठीक है थैंक यू गॉड ब्लेस
We have one more scope for one more question. This side we haven't heard from the teachers. Yeah, there are two hands. We have Professor Pratik Michael also, but first we'll ask the ma'am.
Good afternoon, Father. I'm from Infant Jesus School, Wadi. My question is, it's my personal experience. When child is so bright, he want to do something. Sometimes parents are like a barrier. Like we are selecting one child for some function or participation. Parents are not ready to pay. And they are shouting on us, why you are paying so much, why you are taking so much, we are not ready to. But child is interested. So how we convince the parents politely or control our anger and issues? So give me some suggestions because we are facing it so many times.
Let's hear that first from the sister. Some insights. Being a woman, maybe she'll be able to relate to you well.
Today, parents are overprotective of their children. In every family, we have just a single child, maybe one or two sometime. And even if the child wanted to participate, parents are not ready. In such a case, to be very frank, we are helpless. Now, recently we faced in our school got enrolled under government NCC. The only private school got enrolled under government NCC. And the children were interested, but the parents were not interested. Yesterday, just I had to meet the chief commander of NCC, And he was feeling so sad. He said, how can you just withdraw, which is an ample opportunity that a private institution has got, and then try to convince the parents. What I feel personally, maybe we could call the parent and tell the parent, it is not the academic alone important. As per the talent of your child, you encourage the child. That may be a personal self-motivation that we can give to the parent. And then maybe if they are not further convinced, I feel we should give them the freedom, because we cannot force upon. We have to be patient maybe to bring them to line till they come to our line. Of course, life is all about hope. Today we speak education is a means of hope. So hopefully we will have to wait. One day the parent will realize that my child is not only meant for academics, my child is also meant for other achievements as per his caliber. So with that encouragement and hope, we can convince the child and try to manage them. Thank you.
What a golden opportunity lost. I'm on the waiting list 12 for the NCC Air Wing, and they got it and lost. Let's hear a question from Professor Pratik Michael from Hislop College.
Good afternoon, everyone. If I can have a quick question. Sister, we were talking about the global impact of education. One of the key points of that is empowerment and rights. So my question to you and the panelists would be, what is the plan or the blueprint of the church or the diocese in addressing these questions of empowering the societies or the individuals and encouraging or making them aware of the rights and promote gender equity?
Well, if it's addressed to the church, we'll first hear it from our Archbishop. Okay, let's direct it to the panelists. So we'll first hear it from Father Joseph Coeli, experienced. Okay, Father Prashant.
I am no one to speak on this because Bishop Swami is there right in front, who is the head of our church. But I just want to,
He'll address us.
He will address us in detail. But I just want to say that last year, in fact, from last 2 years, we had this synod here in our diocese. And out of the 7 or 8 areas, one of the areas was education. In that, when it came to empowerment, of course, at the policy level, we have got so many things to empower. For example, since the employees are here, I would say, yes, the diocese is very much for the just payment. So this is just one point. And not only to the employees here, but even the students, how we can empower them. There are a lot of policy. In fact, there is a book itself. So, of course, this just last year that we have planned, and it's time for implementation. Even this seminar that we are having in the name of, or the occasion of the Jubilee celebration, closing, what we are doing is somewhat empowering our people. So we are on that move, and more than that, of course, our Archbishop will enlighten us. Thank you.
Thank you for your question. Your question is good, but it is so broad. You understand? It is very broad. We have a pastoral plan. If you want, you can go on online and it is there. Also, the copy, if you want, you can ask from this, where we have, Father said, 8 areas. And all those areas for empowerment. Now, we are talking about ecology, planet fraternity. We have registered our schools in planet fraternity to empower the children that they are the present of the world today. They are not just future, but they are present of the world, and they need to preserve, protect, and promote ecology. So that is an example of empowerment. Now in our whole global compact on education, family itself is the focus. Tomorrow we have family day. We have all the families we have called most of our, that exclusively for only for Catholic cities because our feast day. We don't want to bring, today there are not other religion, our neighbor religion people are also there. So all these aspects are there in our pastoral plan. And this we slowly are heading towards, reaching towards. Now this global compact on education is coming with a 10-point programs and NEP. That is what this awareness is organized. It's a very fact they are told about this is an empowerment to know about it. And that is how the teachers will be empowered to continue the program that which we are called to take forward. You get what I'm saying? So we are very clear about the process of empowerment. Empowerment doesn't take place in one day. It is a process. Now, in family we see who is empowering whom? Sasu or Bahu? Who is empowering? Will Sasu empower the Bahu? So, udari pehla problem hai ki we are in our culture that there is a bondages of so many things. We are in a lot of, we have, as much as there is a good in our culture, there is also so much of enslavement, there is so much of family, the cultural things are there which are not, if you go to see, is there equality in our family? For a girl child and a boy child? We are not ready to talk about it. We take it like a girl has to be girl and boy has to be boy. Boy can go anywhere and wear anything, but not the girl. So this inequality is there in the family itself. And there are so many traditions that which are there in the family. So this focusing on family, that's how I brought up the whole aspect of dialogue. No? Is to empower. But you were not there, sir. My first paragraph was itself about the rights and how the church needs to work for it. And that is how it is brought. All religion people are here. Not just our Catholic teachers, no? All religion people are there. That what the church thinks is not something in Timbuktu, but church thinks in a reality what is there in our, first and foremost in our constitution. We are bringing the constitution values and rights to us, and also what is there in NEP. So what sir has asked, it is that we all, now who is the church? All those who are working in the institution is the church. Church is not this people panel sitting here or me. The church is everybody. Since you have working in a Catholic institution, you become the church because you are part of the whole institution. You are not the government of India. Who is the government of India? Who? We, the people. No, the constitution says we the people. So this is where the charity begins at home. All of us have to work for these rights to get these rights. And this is a process. We are in the process and we will continue to do this which we are bringing to your awareness. Thank you.
So the last word came from a chairman who beautifully envisions that yes, Catholic education is all about collaboration and not competition. And primarily all of us in the panel were talking about student-centric formation. So we had the SDG perspective of Father Prashant that talks about having no favorites and that making every child as favorite. And then Father Joseph Kueli on capacitating new paradigms, new ways of ensuring that we train our teachers. And then finally with Sister Cleo, focusing primarily on ensuring that we have a conscience formation of our children. So I take this opportunity to thank all of them. They've done a great work in ensuring in a short span of time, just 5 minutes, gave you everything possible, the best of the best. And that's how they come out to be eminent principals of these leading institutions. Thank you so much, Father Prashant. Thank you so much, Father Joseph. Thank you so much, Sister Cleo. I humbly request Ophelia to kindly felicitate our panelists.
Check. Thank you, Father Vivian, and our esteemed Thank you, Father Vivian, and our esteemed panelists for an enriching discussion that broadened our understanding of education as a global force for change. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed panelists. I invite Father Jayaprakash to present the citations and a small token of our appreciation to Father Joseph, Father Prashant, Sister Cleo, and also our moderator, Father Vivian. Can we have a big round of applause?
Dear teachers, as you all are aware that we also have some exciting scholarly competitions lined for you for this day. So for that we have eminent panel of judges. They are already here with us, they have joined us. So meanwhile, when others break for the tea, the participants of science exhibition are requested to kindly stay back with their models so our evaluators can come and do a quick evaluation of your presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Pratik E.P. Michael. Sir Pratik is the Vice Principal and Head of the Department of Chemistry at Hislop College, Nagpur. Can we hear it for Sir Pratik? Thank you so much. Sir Pratik holds a PhD in Chemistry from RTM Nagpur University in collaboration with the University of Burgundy, France. And Sir brings over 20 years of teaching and research experience. Sir Pratik Michael has conducted research at the University of Burgundy, including projects on terpolymers and biological control of grapevine diseases, and IIFEP and Indo-French Alumni Fellow. Sir has published over 20 publications, 4 books, and several and Sir also serves as the journal reviewer and resource person at very eminent science fairs across India. Sir, we are really happy that you have contributed your time and you are here for evaluating. I may now kindly request His Grace Archbishop Elias to kindly welcome Sir with sapling, shawl, and a citation of honor. Thank you so much. May I once again request His Grace to kindly stay back. Our next eminent judge, evaluator for science exhibition is Professor Susan John from Department of Physics, SFS College. Ma'am has an experience of over 18 years teaching at the college and higher education institution. Ma'am is a proud alumnus of RTM Nagpur University, where she topped the university and received 3 gold medals along with a cash prize from the esteemed Padma Bhushan M.S. Swaminathan sir, the renowned father of India's Green Revolution. Ma'am holds a PhD from the Indian Space Research Organization in collaboration with RTMNU. Ma'am Susan specializes in synthetic aperture radar data, satellite image analysis, and pollution studies. Ma'am has published over 13 papers and presented many in national and international conferences. Ma'am has also authored 5 books and contributed chapters to several other journals of high repute. We are really happy to welcome you, ma'am. As others break for tea, I humbly request the participants of science model competition to kindly get your models ready, as we'll begin the evaluation in 5 minutes' time. Others can go to the St. Michael's ground where the tea is being served. It's a quick tea break. Please try to come back in 10 minutes' time. It's a 10 minutes tea break. Participants of science model competition, Once again, I'm requesting the teacher participants for PPT competition, paper presentation PPT competition to kindly submit their PPTs with the technical team. Dear teachers, all are requested to kindly come back and take your seats as we are about to begin with the next session, that is the paper presentation. May I please request all the teachers to kindly settle down? Marvin?
Okay, teachers, hello. अच्छा किसी किसी को इस चीज का पता है. When I'll say hello, you all say what? So you all know this, right? And when I'll say hi, you all will say hello. So that means hi. Hello. मैं बिना माइक के भी जोर से बोल रहा हूँ. आप लोग इतने सारे लोग हैं. Hi. Hello. Very good. Hello. Hi. So we'll play this very interesting game. By the time they are there busy with the models. And for the next program, it is still 5 to 10 minutes remaining. So we'll play this very interesting game. And the game is create a funny story. Okay? Let us create a funny story. I'll ask very simple question, sorry. Ma'am, do you know ma'am over there? Ma'am, can you raise your hand? Yes, yes, yes. Do you know her?
I don't know, but she asked some questions.
So, yeah, so you remember her that way, right? Sit down, sit down. So, ऐसा नहीं है, हम हमारे सिर्फ जो हमारे साथ के स्कूल वाले हैं उन्हीं को जानते हैं, बाकी जो बाकी स्कूल्स वाले उनको नहीं जानते, right? So what I'll do is I'll give you a line and you'll have to make a story. ठीक है? Story is very easy, it should be funny. Okay? I'll give you one line, you have to continue that story. समझ गया? If I'll ask one teacher, I'll give a line कि the boy was running, the other teacher will continue. So let's start with that trial round, okay? We'll go with the trial round. Hello? Hi? थोड़ी एनर्जी से बोलो, चाय पी कर आए ना अभी थोड़ा सा. थोड़ा एनर्जी से बोलो, चाय पी कर आए, चाय में एनर्जी रहती है. हम इंडियंस चाय हर चीज के पहले पीते, राइट? खाने के पहले चाय, खाने के बाद चाय. कई बार ऐसा होता है कि सोने के पहले भी कई लोग चाय पी लेते हैं. वो वाली चाय नहीं. Okay, I'll ask this question. So the boy was running in the corridor. आगे स्टोरी कौन कंटिन्यू करेगा? एक रैंडम लाइन बोलिए. The boy was running in the corridor. Next line, please continue.
He saw a lion.
He saw a lion. Okay, next. Abhi, he saw a lion. Can you please? Yes, please shout loudly. Then what happened? Okay, the lion is whoa. And then next line.
He took a brush to brush his teeth.
Then he took a brush to brush his teeth. Then what happened? Then, yes. But then he remembered he was toothless. Next. Continue. Next.
Then he went to take bath.
Then he went to take a bath. Loudly. Okay, so then the boy offered him a uniform. After that, फिर अब ये स्टोरी किसी को बाद में सुनानी भी अगर किसी को थोड़ा बहुत याद रहेगा तो ठीक है. ओके, हु रिमेंबर्स? फिर आगे क्या हुआ? चलिए, कौन बता सकता है शुरुआत से? हु कैन टेल फ्रॉम द वेरी बिगिनिंग? यस. यहां पे आपके 2 मार्क्स कट गए. द बॉय एंड द लायन वेंट टू द स्कूल. द बॉय वाज रनिंग and saw the lion, and then the lion was okay. And then what happened? Then he got a brush. फिर क्या किया उसने? Okay. So the lion was. Then he remembered he was toothless. Okay. Very good. And now I will play one more round for this. Okay. एंड इस सब से हम बहुत अच्छे से कनेक्ट कर पाएंगे. ठीक है. द प्रिंसिपल सॉ मी ऑन माई फोन. आई वॉज ऑन अ फोन एंड प्रिंसिपल सॉ मी. ठीक है. कौन कंटिन्यू करेगा आगे? ये हम सब जन बता सकते हैं. यस, फिर क्या हुआ? अरे ये तो दिस इज मस्का मैम. दिस इज मस्का. इज योर प्रिंसिपल हेयर? अच्छा. Sister?
Oh, this is now going on.
Okay, then let us clap for both of them. One was Maska, the other one was Tuska. And the other one she said कि oh, this is now what's going on. And then what happened? क्या हुआ उसके बाद? कौन बता सकता है? जोर से बोलिए. Then he took her phone. Oh, no. He's saying no. 4 तारीख को पेमेंट कट. अभी अगली 6 को आएगी. Then what happened? अरे फिर क्या हुआ? There should be no mobile phone. What else? Okay, we have one more question. Next sentence from this end. क्या हुआ?
Then I woke up. It was just a dream.
It was just a nightmare. Then she woke up. Okay. And एक और दूसरा आखिरी सवाल मैं पूछना चाहूंगा. So कई बार ऐसा होता है कि हम जाते हैं कि तो एक बच्चा जो है वो कॉरिडोर गीला कर देता है. ठीक है. So अब कॉरिडोर गीला कर दिया है उसने. There's a small boy and nobody else is there. What I did then? पानी डाल के. Of course. Principals are here. नहीं. पानी डाल के गीला कर दिया उसने. Then what happened? Next. कोई फिसल के गिर गया. प्रिंसिपल ही गिर गया. लगता है मुझे कल स्कूल से निकाल दिया जाएगा. ऐसा फिर क्या हुआ? पानी गिर चुका है. अब अच्छा ठीक है. कोई एक अपनी स्टोरी चालू कर सकता है. Okay, ma'am is starting a new story.
He started jumping on it.
अब वो पानी गिरा हुआ है. Then he started jumping on it. फिर क्या हुआ? थपक she's saying. Then okay, on that time some officers were coming and he was doing as ma'am said, थपक. हमने सबने वो गेम भी खेले. एक मछली पानी में गई ठीक है. Okay, let's give a huge round of applause for everyone. Very nice. आप सबने एक story बना दी. हम एक दूसरे को जानते नहीं हैं, but yes, we made a very good story. Okay. Now, are you all sitting with your school group? Yes? I hope you all are sitting with a school group. I'll give you 1 minute. Ashirwad? I'll give you 1 minute. जो group इस चीज के लिए I'll ask everyone have to perform, okay? You have to think of something. And when I'll come to your place, I'll make sure there is one quick judge. एक कोई भी जज रहेगा, हो सकता है आपके प्रिंसिपल हो जज, ठीक है? I'll give you a scene. वो सीन आपको आपके जगह पे परफॉर्म करना है और आपको चेयर हटानी पड़ेगी. वो चेयर you'll have to keep it back. Understood? Are we all ready? First scene which I'll give you, that you have to perform with everyone. और जब भी आपको scene perform करना है, you don't have to speak. आपको एकदम still रहने का है, ठीक है? पहला scene है railway station. Get up from your place and make a railway station का माहौल. Yes, come on. Let us do this. And for that, I will call Father Vivian to judge. Okay, he'll be judging. So Father Vivian, just 2 minutes. Once they are done, I'll call you. Okay, so Father Vivian is making sure. We just only have 2 minutes for this. 2 minutes. I'll give you only 2 minutes. आपको बोलना नहीं है. Teachers, listen, you don't have to speak. You don't have to speak. आपको एकदम still खड़े रहना है. एकदम still खड़े रहने का है. ठीक है? You can move your chairs and then you can keep them back. Now I'm feeling very sad for the teachers who are presenting the models, because I feel that they also wanted to join in this very fun game. But next time, eventually we'll play it afterwards. And the time is ending.
So we have 2 winners, St. John Public School and St. Mary's Balaghat. Points added to your overall trophy, 5-5.
Okay, so the points are also being noted. Next round. अभी देखिए, can we lower the music for 2 minutes? आप लोग पहले rules सुन लीजिए. Teachers, hello. Louder. Hello. Hi. Hello. Okay. So now you have to stand very still. Okay, don't sit. Let us solve. We are very jolly teachers and हमको दिन भर भागना रहता है. First floor से, second floor से, third floor से, then again to principal's cabin. Okay, we have to run here and there. So let us do this. Let us all stand. Let us play another round. Second round. Father is here and he's giving you free marks. We have a trophy for that. Dear teachers, let us win this for our school. Okay? And the second scene is of a police station जिसमें आपको still खड़े रहने का है, ठीक है? आपको बात नहीं करनी है. You have to stand very still and show that this is a police station. Father will go when I'll ask him to go. Okay? On the count of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. You are having 2 minutes. Okay, so Father is on the move now. He is coming to judge you all. Okay? Father, there are other teachers as well over there. At the very back, you can go there as well. Yeah, he checked that side. This side is completed. You don't have to speak. Very good, teachers. You are doing a very dangerous job here. See, one of the teacher is already kneeling down. And I'm pretty sure the person next to him is principal. Oh no. Okay, she's the principal. Okay. All right. I guess Father is having
Well, we have 4 winners for this. We have Montfort, we have St. Joseph Vidyalaya Jaitala, and then we have St. Francis of Assisi, I think, no? Yeah. And then we had this Jivo there. So yeah, 4 schools, yeah, 5 points. Very good.
Thank you so much, Father. See, we are distributing free वाले 5 points, okay? The last round, अपना सबका favorite है teachers. बैठने का नहीं है, last round है, ठीक है? बैठने का नहीं है. हम थोड़ा सा energy दिखाएंगे last round के लिए. So, the last round अपन सबकी life का बहुत interesting है. ये classroom है. Let us start. This is a classroom that you have to act. Classroom. ठीक है? Okay. One teacher is already raising her hands. Very good. Time is started. Father is on the move. अभी आप इसके लिए you can talk for this, you can shout like children shout in our classes. May I go to toilet and this and that. Okay, I guess we have our winners. Teachers, दिल थाम के खड़े रहिए.
But अभी you can be normal. नहीं तो रात को कमर लग जाएगी सबकी. बहुत उठक बैठक हो गई. But in this, again, there is a repeat winner and also one second best. We have Infant Jesus Wadi and we had again St. Joseph's Jaitala. Best ones, kuch creative, and that also, that side, that school. Montfort again, yes. Montfort, and very good. Very good, teachers. You all can sit down. So how you like the game? Was it good? Maza aaya? And your effort is not going to go waste. बीच में और 2-3 गेम है, उसके सबके लिए एक final trophy रहेगी. So we'll have to just ensure that active participation from which school. Yesterday also we gave, today also we'll give. So please ensure, because we have extra trophy today. तो शायद 2 भी हो सकते. So gird your loins, yeah.
Okay, I guess everyone is tired. Are we tired? No, you are having a lot of energy. ऐसा ही रहता है ना, टीचर्स लोग को एनर्जी रखना पड़ता है, right? Whole day we have to keep energy, है ना? अपने अंदर एक ऐसा वो रहना चाहिए, energy वाला factor. So let's give a huge round of applause for every teacher and every friend of yours who did wonderfully. They did well, and I saw everyone. अब जब क्लासरूम वाला माहौल था तब सब जन बच्चे बन चुके थे. And so I saw some of the teachers were also standing on the bench and raising their hand. Do we still give that punishment? क्योंकि अभी no. Okay, so anyway, it was very good, very well done, and we'll be starting shortly with the next program. And
all the participants of the paper presentation, kindly come and have your seats here just behind. Please occupy your seats here. I guess let's make it quick. जहां धूप है वो जगह को छोड़ दीजिए. Ashirwad. Please have a seat, all those who are presenting the papers. Get some more chairs. Okay, which is your school? St. Peter's, Bandara. St. Francis of Assisi, Sivni. 3 of you. Yeah. St. Genili from Kanan. St. Joseph's from Petri. SFS. SFS. Infant Jesus Party. St. Genili. Okay, you all are sitting. Different papers? 2 papers, okay. Or anybody missing? You can just join that line and make it one. So your order is as per the order of the presentation given earlier. Yeah, over to Ashirwad now.
Yes, teachers, we are about to begin with paper presentation. So we also have one session lined up which was about to start at 2. So we may have quick 2 presentations and then we take a break and then we come back and then continue with the presentation after that particular session. Joining us for this paper presentation are also 2 eminent academicians from the city. Along with, as I've introduced earlier, Dr. Pratik Michael and Professor Susan. They'll be also joining us shortly. So we welcome Dr. Rahul Raut. Sir is the Assistant Professor in the Department of Humanities at National Law University, NLU at Nagpur, Mihan. Sir is a very young and popular sociologist in the Central India's academic circle. He has been a UGC Senior Research Fellow for Sociology and has been involved in scholarly works at various levels. Sir Rahul has also contributed in curriculum framing for several universities and autonomous institutions across Maharashtra and especially for RTM Nagpur University. So we welcome Sir Rahul with a thunderous round of applause. I may humbly request Father Vikas Joseph, the ABE executive member, to kindly felicitate and welcome Dr. Rahul. Thank you so much, sir. Our next member of panel is Sir Ankit Banpurkar. He's the Assistant Professor at Department of Humanities, Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar College, Nagpur, Diksha Bhumi. Sir Ankit is a research scholar and specializes in medical humanities. He is an active He's actively engaged in dramatics and performing arts as well. And sir is a very active contributor in scholarly publications as well. Sir is here with us today as well, and he has also contributed in the evaluation of all the models by our students yesterday. So sir, we once again welcome you. I humbly request once again Father Vikas Joseph to kindly do the honors. So I'll just brief you through the little rules that we have. It is only regarding the time constraint that we are supposed to follow. The presenters will get a time of 6 minutes, but then sixth will be the last minute. Try to conclude it within 5 minutes, or that will be 1 extra minute, that is the 6th minute. And judges are requested to ask only 2 questions so that we can manage our time well. So we begin with our first presentation. It's from St. Genevieve College, St. Genevieve School, Kamti, and it's Sir Kenbo. Please. Can we have the presenter, please?
Thank you, brother. A very good afternoon to one and all. Thank you, Ashirwad, brother, for helping me out here. Now, as I said, my name is Kenbo Nagdeve. I belong to St. Genevieve Convent School. I am there right now, teaching as a science teacher, English teacher, and a Japanese instructor as well. Now, I welcome you all to the paper presentation of Samrat IJ. Now, what is this Samrat? What is this IJ? We'll get to know about it shortly. But before that, let us see what it is and who am I. As I told you, my name is Kenbo Nagdeve. I'm an educator, TEFL certified English language teacher. I'm a science teacher. I'm also Japanese language instructor, currently working at St. Genevieve Convent CBSE School, Kamti. Now, Samrat IJ is Mottainai in the classrooms introducing Indian-Japanese pedagogical model. So it is not just a paper, it's a model. It is a revolutionary model. It's the first of its own kind in India. Now, let us start to understand what it is and what I am proposing today. Now, why the need? Now, global sustainability challenges demand value-driven qualities. Now, these value-driven qualities, when they are to be instilled in students, now, who plays the most important role in there? Now, we have to understand that. And till day, we are following traditional sustainability teaching, and it remains theoretical. It's not practical. It is events. We are celebrating events, we are celebrating activities, but we are not bringing it into ethics. We are not bringing it into values. So that is the need of this paper. There is no behavioral changes, and the behavioral changes are required ethical internalization. There are supposed to be intrinsic factor. It should come from within. But when does it come from within? For example, if we are hungry, that's not the moment to start preparing food. We are supposed to do it in the morning, 2 hours before, right? So it should be internalization, and schools are the starting point for sustainable citizenship. So we are not just creating Indian citizens, we are creating global citizens. Dear friends, respected colleagues, respected judges, we are on the brink of a revolution here. Soon, Nagpur, Maharashtra, and all of India will be a great part of globalization, and we are the starting point. We are at the center of it. And which better place to start than Nagpur, the center of India? Now, why Mottai Nai and what does it mean? Mottai Nai is a Japanese term. It means regret over waste. Although we are an agrarian country, we are rich in agriculture, but do we all get fed equally? Are all villagers getting equal food, quality food, good in nutrition, everything? I think not. Now it is regret over waste plus respect for the resources that we have. It is deeply rooted in Japanese daily ethic, and it encourages mindful consumption, gratitude for resources, responsibility and discipline, which are a must. And all these are Indian qualities as well. But then why did I choose Japan for this? Ladies and gentlemen, after this World War II, Japan lacked resources. Not only food, they did not have clean water, they did not have electricity, they did not have no money. So all Japan focused in resourcing. Whatever they have, whatever little they had, they started building on that. They did not import it. They started making. Make in India is a good revolution for Indians, for us. The Japanese started. And we are very, very, very equal, yet we are very far. Our culture, our language, they are parallel. Devanagiri. We learn A, I, E, U, they learn A, E, A, U. It's as simple as that. Now, the Indian-Japan cultural synergy, shared principles, respect for the nature, which we both have, minimalism and conservation, discipline and community responsibility, language learning as a bridge for values, which is a direct implication of SDGs and NEP, multilingualism. That's the new way to go. Because as you know, if you are learning English, the culture comes automatically. If we learn Japanese, the culture will come automatically. If we learn Hindi, if we learn Sanskrit, we learn Marathi. Along with the language comes the cultural qualities, and almost every time the positive ones. Which brings me to my problem statement, which I observed over the period of 5 years. Now, sustainability is taught as activities. They are not taught as habits. Events, not ethics. Lack of long-term behavioral change. There is no behavioral change seen in our generation, and lack of civic sense, lack of responsibilities. There is a need for a structured, scalable, value-based model. That means it should be structured, we should be able to track it, and it should be value-based. That means it should be easily implemented and integrated into our current curricula. Now, what are the objectives of my studies? I'm so sorry. The objectives of my studies are to make sure that each and every student is learning equally. They are learning on point. They are learning what we are teaching them. And also they are learning to value the resources. The chalk should not be thrown away. As teachers, we find it very interesting to break the chalk and throw it in the dustbin, right? As if we are basketball champions. But no, even that piece of chalk comes from resources, right? Hard work goes into that. Electricity saving, cleanliness. And I am proposing Samrat IJ pedagogical model. It is a 5-year implementation framework. It is integrating language learning with sustainability ethics, ensure feasibility within existing school systems, which goes parallel to all the SDGs and the NEPs. So it is a very detailed and researched upon. Now, what is Samrat IJ? Samrat, S stands for sustainability through attitude, A for attitude, M for Mottainai, R for responsibility,
minute.
Awareness. Now, the methodologies are given, quality and practice-based approach based on classroom observations, reflections, which teachers can easily monitor. We don't need to buy anything. We don't need to purchase anything. We just simply need to start 1 minute in the starting period, and we should emphasize on cleanliness of classroom routines, gratitude-based reflections, and resource monitorings. Now, it's a 5-year implementation. This is the most important. Year 1, we just create awareness through stories. Year 2, we teach responsibilities and discipline. Year 3, we value integration across subjects. And year 4, student-led sustainability initiatives. Year 5 will show behavioral changes, which that will take up complete the foundation level. And in the middle and secondary, they'll start working on it without any external needs.
So that's your time.
Thank you. This was Kenbo Nagdeve. Thanks for the time that you gave me. I hope I had more time. Thank you.
So I request the evaluators to just ask 2 questions. Keep it restricted.
I'm
to
so
2.
sorry. Sir, please, any question? It's a unique model, like it will take much time, though. Feel free to ask anything, sir.
Hello.
Yes.
Of course, this is a novel idea in a way.
Yes.
When we talk about the framework, the 5-year implementation
Yes, sir.
program that you speak about,
Yes, sir.
has it been formulated as of now?
Yes, it has been formulated. I have already started teaching in my school, and I have been targeting class 1 students, class 2 and class 3 students, and I have seen a very beautiful change. The students, not only they get out of, when they get out of the classes, they make sure that desks are properly arranged. Didis don't need to do much work in class 1, class 2 and class 3. They have to do much work in 8th, 9th and 10th. All the rooms are clear. They put it all the dust in the, the garbage into the dustbin. The college, the school cabinets, they are very much perfectly arranged. Now students are taking initiative. They are not only asking questions to us in English, but they are making us work for it.
So what exactly, the stories are told in Japanese?
No. We cannot implement at that young age because we are telling them translating stories. For example, the story of the duck and turtle. So we tell them how the pond got filled with garbage, and the turtles were affected, the ducks were affected, and what we can do to change it on our part. We don't need to go anywhere else. We don't need to bring in more technology. We don't need to bring in the money or resources. We just need to regulate. And we should make sure that nothing goes to waste. There should be an internal regret if something is wasting. Like things, right now, there was a time I was very poor. So I know the value of that. So we should have regret over waste. So that is the main emphasis over here. The student should think ingenuinely, like what can I make more from this? Is there any possibilities? Can I sort out new things? After all, necessity is the mother of invention. So that should be felt. So what I'm trying here, or what I'm hinting at, that we should create an intrinsic factor in the hearts of the student, like how to go about with new things using the old ones.
Concept, sir. Thank you so much.
Sir, please.
Yeah. Your presentation, from your presentation, it seems like it is a behavioral model.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So my question is, how it is different from the moral education that we are earlier we are teaching to students. Okay.
Yes, sir. First is that.
And next question is whether you are teaching them the Japanese stories or creating a new stories with Indian context.
Sure. So, first of all, sir, I really appreciate the questions. The first one I was thinking about. So, what is different than moral science? Now, moral science is a good subject, but it is filled with stories and it's not practically applicable. We don't see it in day-to-day life. So what is different about this model? This model enhances, and this model makes sure that the child is learning through day-to-day life. So the stories, which I relate to the second part of the question, the stories are old Japanese stories which were told by old wives to the students, like there is a time or there is a moment when there's no food, no resources. So how can we go about that? So students will learn and will think. Critical thinking. It will enhance critical and cognitive thinking of the students. And that's how. Because after asking the question, we don't hint, like think like this way, think. We don't tell them how to think. Let them think. And students do think. And believe me, they have very innovative answers. Sir, hum pani kha kyun nahi sakte, pee kyun sakte? So these are the questions that they ask us. Like what can they make of rice? Do you know there are plenty of stuff we can make out of rices. There are plenty of stuff we can make out of wheat. So these are the things. The chalks and the boxes, the card box. Recently we had our annual. The theme was hope, and ours was wings of hope. So basically, this is a cocoon period for our students, where they'll think, where they'll gestate, and once they transform, they'll fly with the wings. And believe me, civic sense will be developed into students. Not only that, it will open up new horizons for the students. For example, you said about language, sir. So right now we are not teaching the language completely. We are just hinting them. And yesterday we presented the language model and science, and it has multiple applications: engineering, medical, free scholarships. I am telling 100% free scholarships. So there are so many things. It's just a window, but this window leads to a magical land. Believe me, teachers, fellow colleagues. It may take time, and good things often do take time. But I am very hopeful for this, sir. And I am filled with hope because I know this will reap some good fruits.
Have
Thank
you included any data in your this paper?
My references, yes, I have included in my paper.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Sir Kenbo, for a wonderful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we are really happy to announce and welcome Professor Atul Ji Moghe. Sir has joined us for the next session, and joining with him is our Archbishop once again. So let us welcome Sir Atul Ji Moghe with a huge round of applause. Anil sir, can we have the slides? Thank you so much. Dear all, it is a matter of great honor and pride for us to introduce our esteemed chief guest for this particular session, Honorable Shri Atulji Moghe, hailing from Nagpur. Shri Atulji is an eminent educationist and a well-known orator whose thoughts and guidance have positively influenced society for decades and educational institutions at larger cause. Sir serves as a professor at MP Dev Dharampet Memorial College, Nagpur, where his dedication to education and nation building has shaped the lives of countless students. Through his powerful oratory and disciplined life and deep commitment to values, he has become a source of inspiration for thousands of youth and budding educators, especially across central India. At present, Sri Atulji Moghe holds the important responsibility of Secretary, also known as Prant Karyavaha of Rashtriya Swayam Sevak Sangh RSS Vidarbha Prant, where he continues to guide social and organizational work with vision and dedication. We are deeply honored by his presence and we feel privileged to receive his guidance today. May I now humbly request His Grace Archbishop Elias Gonsalves to kindly welcome and felicitate Sri Atulji Moghe with shawl, sapling and a citation of honor. We are equally delighted to welcome Shri Ankit Kalkotwar, the academic coordinator of IGNU Nagpur Regional Study Center and also the national convener of Youth Bharati Foundation. May I now humbly request Father Jay Prakash to kindly do the honors and welcome Shri Ankit Kalkotwar. We take a pause for this very moment and let's resume our paper presentation competition after this oration by Shri Atulji Moghe, who will enlighten us on this very important topic, Vishwa Mangal Kamana Hetu Shiksha का महत्व एवं शिक्षक की भूमिका. I really feel that this is a very important topic, crucial aspect that we as a teachers need to address, and no better person than Shri Atulji Moghe to talk on this very important topic. May I now humbly request Shri Atulji Moghe to kindly join us here on the stage and deliver his address.
Honorable Archbishop Sir, Honorable Jayaprakash Ji, Honorable Vivian Ji Lobo, यहाँ उपस्थित सभी शिक्षक बंधु भगिनी, सर्वप्रथम तो आप सभी को क्रिसमस की और आने वाले वर्ष की, नए वर्ष की हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं। एक थोड़े कम समय में ही कुछ विषयों पर आपके साथ में चर्चा मुझे करनी है। जैसे यहाँ बैकग्राउंड पर एक जो सब्जेक्ट टाइटल लिखा हुआ है, विश्व मंगल की कामना। हम सभी जानते हैं कि एक समाज में या मनुष्य के जीवन के उत्क्रांति के आधार पर आज जिस स्थिति में मनुष्य और उसका समाज पहुंचा हुआ है, इस उत्क्रांति में हम सभी लोग जानते हैं कि मनुष्य ने अपना विकास किया है। उसकी जो कुछ भी थ्योरी है, उन सब थ्योरी में हमें जाना नहीं, लेकिन आज हम लोग जिस प्रकार से इस स्थिति में पहुँचे हैं, उस स्थिति में हमने उत्क्रांति करके यहाँ पर पहुँचे हुए हैं। और इस उत्क्रांति में हम सभी लोगों को जानता है कि इस विश्व में हम ही रहने वाले हैं, और इसलिए इस विश्व के साथ हम जुड़कर रहे, विश्व के साथ हम लोग रहे, तो हम अपने अपने सारे जीवन में जो भी कामनाएं करते हैं, उन कामनाओं को हम पूरा कर सकते हैं, उसे प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। विश्व अगर एग्जिस्ट होगा तो हम भी एग्जिस्ट होंगे, अगर वो नहीं रहेगा तो हमारा भी एग्जिस्टेंस का इशू हो सकता है। और इसलिए विश्व को ठीक रखना, विश्व को अच्छा रखना, ये हमारा सबका एक महत्वपूर्ण दायित्व है। हम सभी जानते हैं कि एक संस्कृत में एक छोटा सा श्लोक भी है, वो वहाँ कहते हैं कि आहार निद्रा भय मैथुंच। ये चार बातें ऐसी है कि इस जीवन में सारे प्राणियों को वो करना है, भोजन करना ही है, वहाँ पर उनको निद्रा लेने की ज़रूरत है, उनको सोने की भी ज़रूरत है, सभी को भय लगता है, डर लगता है, और एक रिप्रोडक्शन सिस्टम भी अपने यहाँ पर है, तो उसकी भी आवश्यकता रहती है, तो वो भी वहाँ पर चलते रहता है। ये चारों बातें मनुष्य के साथ साथ में किसी भी प्रकार के जीवन के लिए, प्राणी के लिए भी आवश्यक बात है। लेकिन तो भी मनुष्य और बाकी सब प्राणी, इनके बीच में अंतर है। तो वो बेसिक अंतर क्या है? तो एक मनुष्य के लिए एक आवश्यक बातें ज़्यादा दी है, वो है बुद्धि। और इसलिए उस बुद्धि के बारे में सोचकर मनुष्य ने अपना जीवन अलग से खड़ा किया है। और इसलिए सब प्रकार के प्राणियों में, मनुष्य को भी कभी कभी मनुष्य प्राणी कहते हैं, सब प्रकार के प्राणियों में मनुष्य यह ज़्यादा बुद्धिमान प्राणी है। वो सोच सकता है, और वो जब सोचता है तो वो सोचते समय क्या अच्छा है, क्या बुरा है, किस प्रकार से रचना है, कैसे काम करना है, क्या करने से अच्छा होगा, क्या करने से बुरा होगा, मेरे कुछ करने से सामने वाले को क्या लगेगा, ऐसे सब प्रकार की भावनाओं के साथ में वो चर्चा करता है, और साथ ही साथ वो अपना व्यवहार भी करता है। और इसलिए इस विश्व को कैसे चलाना, वो कैसे चलना चाहिए, इस प्रकार का भी जो सोच है, ये मनुष्य ने अपने जीवन में खड़ा किया है। अब जिस प्रकार के एरा में हम लोग रह रहे हैं, वो एक प्रकार का ग्लोबल एरा है। इसमें सारी दुनिया अभी इतनी नज़दीक आ गई है कि हम लोग कहीं पर भी बहुत जल्दी से जा सकते हैं। पहले एक ज़माना था, हम कहते थे कि सबसे गति के साथ में हमारा मन जाता है। आज बैठे बैठे, यहाँ बैठे बैठे हम लोग अमेरिका में भी चले जा सकते हैं, अपने मन से जा सकते हैं। लेकिन आज हम लोग देखते हैं कि सब प्रकार की बातों को देखकर हम किसी भी देश में आज लाइव टेलीकास्ट के माध्यम से सब वहीं के वहीं घटनाएं जो घट रही है वो हम लोग देख सकते हैं। तो ये जो एक फास्ट कम्युनिकेशन का सिस्टम बना हुआ है, इसलिए अब हम लोग ग्लोबल अरेंजमेंट से अलग नहीं रह सकते, हम अलग नहीं हो सकते। तो फिर सारी चीज़ के बारे में सोचते समय विश्व के बारे में भी हमको सोचना पड़ेगा। तो वी शुड ऑलवेज थिंक ग्लोबली। तो ग्लोबली हम लोगों को सोचना पड़ेगा। लेकिन जब सोचेंगे ग्लोबली तो ध्यान में आता है कि हम सोच सकते हैं ग्लोबली और सुझाव दे सकते हैं कि कहाँ क्या होना चाहिए, कहाँ क्या होना चाहिए। बट व्हेन इट कम्स एन एक्शन, यू हैव टू बी एक्ट लोकली। तो लोकली हमको कहीं ना कहीं एक्शन करनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि हम लोग बाहर में सोच सकते हैं। अभी कल की बात है, अमेरिका ने नाइजीरिया के ऊपर में हमला किया, कुछ कारण है, उनके कुछ कारण है, वो हमला हो गया। तो हम इतना सोच सकते हैं कि ऐसा फिर से न हो, लेकिन ऐसा न हो यह ना हम नाइजीरिया को कह सकते, ना अमेरिका को कह सकते, ना सीरिया को कह सकते, ना और अन्य किसी कंट्रीज को कह सकते। हम सोच सकते हैं, हमको आवश्यकता लगी तो हम बोल भी सकते हैं, लेकिन वो सुनेंगे इसकी गारंटी नहीं। और इसलिए फिर करना क्या है, तो एक्ट लोकली। तो लोकल एक्शन क्या है, तो लोकल एक्शन हम लोग जो देखते हैं मानव के जीवन के उत्क्रांति के इसमें जो झगड़े हमारे बने हुए, वो झगड़ों को दूर करने के लिए हम लोगों को बेसिक चीज को ध्यान में रखना पड़ेगा कि इस विश्व में हम लोग ही है ऐसा नहीं, हमारे साथ में सब लोग रहते हैं। और इसलिए स्ट्रगल फॉर एग्जिस्टेंस का विषय नहीं है, और उसके लिए सर्वाइवल ऑफ द फिटेस्ट भी नहीं है। तो देयर इज इन को एग्जिस्टेंस, हम सब लोग रहेंगे, केवल हम ही हम है ऐसा भी नहीं चलेगा, केवल जानवर ही है ऐसा भी नहीं चलेगा। तो जो यहाँ पर बाय द मर्सी ऑफ गॉड यहाँ पर जो एक विश्व बना हुआ है, यहाँ पर जो हम सब लोगों को जन्म मिला हुआ है, हम लोग यहाँ रह रहे हैं, तो हम अकेले नहीं आए, हमको केवल हमको अकेले को नहीं भेजा है, एक व्यक्ति को भेजा है। व्यक्ति के साथ में उसकी फैमिली बनी हुई है, फैमिली की एक सोसाइटी बनी हुई है, सोसाइटी के साथ में एक बहुत बड़ा क्षेत्र बना हुआ है। तो ये सारे लोग हम लोग एक साथ समाज के साथ सोसाइटी के साथ में रहते हैं। तो को एग्जिस्टेंस ये हमारे लिए सबसे इम्पॉर्टेंट पार्ट है। और इसलिए जब को एग्जिस्टेंस के बाद में बात करते हैं तो वी विल ऑलवेज हैव टू थिंक अबाउट अदर्स। जब तक आप अगले समाज के बारे में, सामने के व्यक्ति के बारे में सोचेंगे, तभी हम लोगों को ये बात ध्यान में आएगी। तो सामने के व्यक्ति के बारे में सोचना और अपना व्यवहार करना, मुझे क्या चाहिए, मुझे कैसे लगता है, मुझे क्या प्राप्त होना चाहिए, मेरा आनंद कितना महत्वपूर्ण है, ये जैसी बातें, वैसे मेरे बातों से सामने वाले का आनंद, सामने वाले का अपमान, सामने वाले का दुख, सामने वाले का सुख, इसके बारे में भी अगर हम चर्चा करेंगे तो फिर एक कॉमन इस प्रकार का एक्शन, हमारा व्यवहार ऐसा होगा कि जिससे हम सब लोग को एग्जिस्ट इसमें रह सकते हैं, कोहेसिवली रह सकते हैं, अच्छी तरह से रह सकते हैं। 1929 में एक जेम्स हॉग नाम के एक जर्मन तत्ववेत्ता, जिसको कह सकेंगे, जर्नलिस्ट भी थे, तत्ववेत्ता भी थे, वो भारत में आए थे। एंड ही मेट महात्मा गांधी जी, और उन्होंने महात्मा गांधी जी से काफ़ी विषयों पर चर्चा की। चर्चा करते समय उन्होंने कुछ उनके प्रश्न भी पूछे। उन प्रश्नों में उनका एक बेसिक प्रश्न था कि व्हाट आर द फंडामेंटल राइट्स ऑफ ए ह्यूमन बीइंग, ऐसा उनको एक प्रश्न पूछा था। महात्मा गांधी ने बहुत स्पष्ट जवाब दे दिया कि देयर आर नो फंडामेंटल राइट्स फॉर ए ह्यूमन बीइंग, मनुष्य को कोई भी मूलभूत अधिकार नहीं है। तो इनको आश्चर्य लगा, क्योंकि सारी दुनिया में झगड़ा अधिकारों का चल रहा है और महात्मा गांधी बोल रहे हैं कि देयर आर नो फंडामेंटल राइट्स, तो फिर है क्या? तो महात्मा गांधी ने कहा देयर आर ओनली फंडामेंटल ड्यूटीज, केवल फंडामेंटल ड्यूटीज है। हाँ, उस ड्यूटी में क्या है? द फर्स्ट ड्यूटी इज टू प्रोटेक्ट द राइट्स ऑफ अदर्स, ये उसकी पहली ड्यूटी है। और अगर सभी लोग अपने अपनी ड्यूटी करेंगे तो ध्यान में आएगा कि सभी के कर्तव्य भी पूरे होंगे, ड्यूटीज भी पूरी होंगी, सभी के राइट्स भी सेफ रहेंगे। टू सेफगार्ड द राइट्स ऑफ अदर्स इज द प्राइमरी ड्यूटी। महात्मा गांधी जी ने जब ये कहा तो ध्यान में आता है कि फंडामेंटल राइट्स नहीं है, फंडामेंटल ड्यूटीज है। तो ड्यूटीज में अगर हम लोग अपने आप को उस प्रकार से ढालते हैं और ड्यूटीज करने के पीछे जाते हैं, और सब लोग करेंगे, इंडिविजुअली एवरीवन हैज टू परफॉर्म हिज ड्यूटीज, वो अगर ड्यूटी अगर हम लोग करते हैं तो सभी के अधिकारों का भी सुरक्षा हो जाएगी और किसी का झगड़ा भी नहीं होगा। और इसलिए भी स्वाभाविक है कि ये जो हम स्ट्रगल फॉर एग्जिस्टेंस और सर्वाइवल ऑफ द फिटेस्ट, ये एक थ्योरी अपने समाज में चली, अपने देश में चली, वर्ल्ड में चली, उसको अभी हम लोगों को कुल मिलाकर इस थ्योरी के आधार पर जितने भी झगड़े हैं उन सब प्रकार के झगड़ों को हम लोगों को मिटाने के लिए इस को एग्जिस्टेंस के बारे में सोचना पड़ेगा। और जब हम लोग को एग्जिस्टेंस के बारे में बात करते हैं तो केवल मनुष्य नहीं, तो हमारे यहाँ पर हमारे जीवन के साथ में जुड़े हुए सब प्रकार की चीज, यानी जन, जमीन, जंगल, जानवर, जल, ये सबके बारे में हम लोगों को सोचना पड़ेगा। अगर ये सारी बातें ठीक ठाक अपने अपने स्थान पर रहेगी तो ही हमारा को एग्जिस्टेंस है, और हमको जो चाहिए वो हम सब लोग यहाँ पर अपने हिसाब से कर सकते हैं। झगड़ा होता क्यों है? झगड़ा होता है किसी एक बात को लेकर आगे चलना, जिसको हम लोग रिजिडिटी कह सकते हैं। नहीं भाई, इसी बात से होगा, दूसरे बात से नहीं हो सकता। जैसे हम लोग कहते हैं कि व्हेन द ऑल रोड लीड्स टू द सेम गॉड। अगर ऐसा है तो फिर सर्वाइवल ऑफ द फिटेस्ट का कोई कारण नहीं है, किसी के लिए स्ट्रगल करने का कारण नहीं है। भारतीय संस्कृति तो क्या कहती है? भारतीय संस्कृति कहती है कि जो जन्मा है वो खाएगा, जिसका जन्म हुआ है उसको खाने को मिलना चाहिए, ये उसका अधिकार है, क्योंकि उसको जन्म दिया है, और जन्म किसी ने किसी को पूछ कर नहीं लिया है, उसे मिला हुआ है और भगवान ने उसको दिया है। जो माता पिता उसको मिले, इट वॉज नॉट हिज चॉइस, उसको प्राप्त हुआ है, वो मिला है। जिस मातृभूमि में उसका जन्म हुआ है, इट वॉज नॉट हिज चॉइस, उसको मिला हुआ है। और इसलिए स्वाभाविक है कि कोई भी मनुष्य अपने माता पिता के बारे में, अपने मातृभूमि के बारे में, मदरलैंड के बारे में किसी भी प्रकार का दुर्व्यवहार, गलत बातें नहीं सोच सकता है, क्योंकि वो उसे प्राप्त हुई है। ही कैन चेंज द सिटीजनशिप, he can change the native place, he can do all kind of a business, he can change his business, he can change his job, he can change his behavior, लेकिन वो अपने माता पिता और अपने मातृभूमि को नहीं चेंज कर सकता। You can be a citizen of the any country, but still your motherland is going to be India. तो फिर अगर ऐसी बात है तो हमारे मन में ये बात सभी लोगों के मन में पक्की होनी चाहिए कि फिर किसी भी प्रकार से अपनी माता पिता और अपने देश के बारे में हमारे मन में प्रेम ही रहे, और उसके लिए किसी भी प्रकार का काम करने की आवश्यकता हमको है तो हम वो काम करें। एक ज़माना था जब स्वतंत्रता का युद्ध चल रहा था तो बलिदान की आवश्यकता थी। अभी स्वतंत्र हुए हैं, तो जब स्वतंत्र हुए हैं तो स्वतंत्रता प्राप्त करने किस लिए थी? क्योंकि हमें हमारा जो विकास है उस विकास अपने बलबूते पर करना है, हमारे अपने रास्ते से करना है। और इसलिए फिर जब हमको आज बलिदान करने की आवश्यकता नहीं तो हमको अभी जीने की आवश्यकता है। तो जीना है सोसाइटी के लिए, जीना है ह्यूमन बीइंग के लिए, जीना है देश के लिए। और इसलिए इस प्रकार से अगर जीवन के साथ हम लोग आगे बढ़ेंगे तो मुझे लगता है कि जब हमारा को एग्जिस्टेंस का जो भाव है वो बढ़ता जाएगा। अगर इसको हम लोग करते जाएंगे, इस भाव के साथ में व्यवहार करेंगे, तो फिर हम सब लोग अपने अपने कार्यक्रमों के साथ, अपने अपने विचार के साथ, अपने अपने पद्धति के साथ में सब लोग एक साथ एक भूमि पर, एक देश में, एक गांव में, एक बस्ती में, एक मोहल्ले में आसानी से, आराम से, प्रेम के साथ, आनंद के साथ रह सकते हैं। आवश्यकता है कि ऐसे जो भी हमारे बीच में भेद के इशू होंगे, झगड़े के इश्यूज होंगे, उसके जो कुछ कारण होंगे, उन सब चीज़ों को हम लोग भूल जाए। कुल मिलाकर जितने भी थियरी सारे देश में आए हैं, जितने भी रिलीजन्स अपने देश में आए, सभी का मूल बात तो यही है कि को एग्जिस्टेंस के साथ में आपको रहना है। और इसलिए कुछ बातों को लेकर गत 100 वर्षों से राष्ट्रीय स्वयंसेवक संघ समाज के अंदर काम कर रहा है। इट इज़ ए सोशल एंड कल्चरल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, इट इज़ नॉट ए रिलीजियस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन। उसका वो काम भी नहीं है, एक कल्चरल एंड सोशल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है। और वो इंडिया वेलबींग, इसके आगे में उसके बारे में सोचने का कोई विषय नहीं है। गत 100 वर्षों से इन्हीं विषयों को लेकर समाज के अंदर में व्यक्तियों के निर्माण के साथ में आरएसएस काम कर रहा है। जैसे अभी हमारा जुबिली ईयर चल रहा है, वैसे ही आरएसएस का 100th ईयर भी चल रहा है। इन 100 वर्षों में संघ कहीं समारोह नहीं कर रहा, किसी भी प्रकार का अपना कोई बहुत बड़ा फंक्शन नहीं कर रहा। तो कुल मिलाकर समाज के अंदर में जिन बातों को हमको स्थापित करना है, जिन बातों को हमको समाज के अंदर में खड़ा करना है, जिससे सारा समाज उसको स्वीकार करते हुए आगे बढ़े, इस प्रकार का जो विषय है उन विषयों को लेकर काम कर रहा है, जिसे हम लोग पंच परिवर्तन कहते हैं। 5 ऐसे विषय हमने मूलभूत लिए हैं जिनके साथ में समाज के अंदर में हम 100% ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं। 100% ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन इन द सोसाइटी, वो पूरा का पूरा चाहिए। सेक्शंस इन द सोसाइटी नहीं, केवल आरएसएस पीपल नहीं, तो सबसे पहली बात तो जो है 2-3 बात में एक ख़त्म करूँगा मैं। जैसे हम लोग चाहते हैं कि जब कोई एग्जिस्टेंस अगर चाहिए तो हम तो एक व्यक्ति नहीं है, एक जैसे भी नहीं है, टाइप कास्ट भी नहीं है, अलग अलग है, सब अलग अलग है। जब हाथों की उंगलियां एक जैसी नहीं है तो व्यक्ति भी अलग अलग है, रंग रूप अलग है, खान पान अलग है, भाषा अलग है, अपेक्षाएं अलग है, शिक्षा अलग है, इनकम सोर्सेस अलग है, इनकम अलग है, तो एक बिहेवियर चेंजेस भी हमारे अलग अलग है। लेकिन इन सब प्रकार की बातों को सोचते हुए भी हम लोग जब बात करते हैं तो ध्यान में आता है कि मनुष्य इस नाते तो हम लोग एक हैं। तो जो अलग अलग प्रकार की डाइवर्सिटीज हम लोगों को देखते हैं वो डिफरेंशिएट नहीं है, वो डाइवर्सिटी है। और डाइवर्सिटी इज द यूनिटी। डाइवर्सिटी यूनिटी इन डाइवर्सिटी नहीं, डाइवर्सिटी इज द यूनिटी। और इसलिए उस यूनिटी को हम लोग देखकर चले, वही हमारी डाइवर्सिटी है। हम अलग अलग है ही सब प्रकार की बातों में, तो भी हम मनुष्य है। और इसलिए मनुष्य ने मनुष्य के साथ में मनुष्य के समान व्यवहार करना चाहिए। बस ये एक कॉमन बात है जिसको हम लोग अलग अलग प्रकार के शब्दों में उसको बोल सकते हैं। संघ ने एक समरसता नाम का शब्द उसके लिए लिया है। ये कॉन्ट्राडिक्टरी नहीं है। समता, बंधुता और स्वतंत्रता, ऐसे हमारे संविधान ने हमको 3 शब्द दिए हैं और समता के लिए ये कॉन्ट्राडिक्टरी नहीं है। जब तक एक मनुष्य के साथ में हम लोग समरस नहीं हो जाते तब तक सामने के व्यक्ति की स्वतंत्रता के बारे में, सामने के व्यक्ति के अभिव्यक्ति के बारे में, सामने के व्यक्ति के लिबर्टी के बारे में कोई कारण नहीं है मानने का। अगर जब मैं आपको मानता ही नहीं तो आपके स्वतंत्रता का मुझे क्या लेना देना है। इसलिए संविधान के आधार पर ये जो बातें दी है, पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरू ने संविधान सभा की बैठक में जब कहा था तो अपने देश के कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के आधार पर हमको लिबर्टी, इक्वलिटी और सामाजिक न्याय, ये 3 बातों का उसमें अंतर्भाव होना चाहिए, ऐसा उन्होंने कहा। डॉक्टर बाबा साहब आम्बेडकर ने इन तीनों बातों को लागू करने के लिए ब्रदरहुड, बंधुता, इसको भी डाला है। अब ये उस समय के चर्चा में नहीं हुआ, लेकिन बाबा साहब आम्बेडकर जी का ये कहना बिल्कुल स्पष्ट था कि जब तक बंधुत्व का वातावरण समाज में खड़ा नहीं होगा, कहीं पर भी हमारे यहाँ पर इक्वालिटी और हमारी लिबर्टी, इसके बारे में चर्चा नहीं हो सकती। और इसलिए इक्वालिटी के लिए फ्रैटर्निटी ज़रूरत है, लिबर्टी के लिए फ्रैटर्निटी चाहिए। और फ्रैटर्निटी अगर हम लोगों को चाहिए तो सामने के व्यक्ति के साथ में हमने समरस होना चाहिए, ये सबसे बड़ी बात है। और इसलिए समरसता के लिए प्रयोग चल रहे, कार्यक्रम चल रहे, उपक्रम चल रहे। सामने के व्यक्ति के साथ में समरस होना, वो कैसे भी दिखता हो, एक मनुष्य इस नाते उसके साथ में मनुष्य इस नाते उसको स्वीकारना, उसमें जो कुछ भी चीज़ें हैं वो उसकी विविधता है, उन विविधताओं के साथ में उसको स्वीकारना। हमारे घर में 2 भाई रहते हैं, 2 बहनें रहती है, भाई बहन रहते हैं, और सब तो अलग अलग है, इंडिविजुअल है, इंडिपेंडेंट लाइफ है। लेकिन तो भी फैमिली जब उस एक स्ट्रक्चर बनता है तो उस फैमिली के अंदर में जो संस्कार हम उन परिवार को देते हैं तो बताते हैं कि ये आपका छोटा भाई है, आपका बड़ा भाई है, इसको आपको देखना है कि जिसको जरा बड़ा भाई इस नाते आप उसका आदर कीजिए, उसका सम्मान दीजिए। बड़े भाई को कहते हैं कि भैया ये छोटा भाई है, तुम्हारा काम है उसको संभालना, उसकी सुरक्षा करना। तो जब इस प्रकार के दोनों भाइयों को आपस में मिलाकर हम लोग समरस करते हैं तो समरसता का एक स्वभाव बनता है। तो जो 2 भाई फिर आपस में मिलते हैं तो ध्यान में आता है कि 2 भाई मिलकर अपना जीवन भी अच्छा करते हैं, इंडिपेंडेंट लाइफ भी ठीक से करते हैं और एक परिवार, फैमिली वैल्यूज के साथ में जीते हैं। एक सोसाइटी भी इसी माध्यम से चलती है क्योंकि सोसाइटी भी इन्हीं लोगों से बनी हुई है। तो ये जो समरसता का एक बड़ा वैल्यू है, ये वैल्यू भी हमारे समाज के अंदर में रहने की आवश्यकता है, उसको बढ़ाने की आवश्यकता है। इसको बढ़ाने के कार्यक्रम उपक्रम चल रहे हैं। मुझे लगता है कि हम सभी लोगों ने उसको समझकर समाज के अंदर में उसको स्वभाव बनाने की जरूरत है। एक पर्यावरण की बहुत बड़ी समस्या हम लोग देखते हैं। को एग्जिस्टेंस के बारे में जब हम लोग चर्चा करते हैं तो ध्यान में आता है कि को एग्जिस्टेंस में केवल हम लोग आपस में समरस होकर नहीं चलेगा, तो हमको हमारे पर्यावरण के साथ में, सृष्टि के साथ भी को एग्जिस्टेंस है, वो है, इसलिए हम है। जहां ये बैलेंस बिगड़ा हुआ है, आज हम लोग देखते हैं किस प्रकार का वातावरण हमारे समाज में बना हुआ है, किस प्रकार की परिस्थिति है। गत कुछ दिनों से हम लोग देख रहे हैं कि नागपुर में इस प्रकार की ठंड नहीं गिरती है जिस प्रकार से कंटिन्यूसली एक 8 से लेकर 10 डिग्री के बीच में टेम्परेचर एक लगभग 10-15 दिन से हमारे यहाँ चल रहा है। और एक्सपेक्टेड है कि फर्दर 72 आवर्स में अपने यहाँ पर बहुत बड़ी बारिश भी आने वाली है। ये जलवायु के अंदर में परिवर्तन किस प्रकार से हुआ है, क्योंकि इस सृष्टि के साथ में हमने अपने आप को ठीक से जोड़ा नहीं है, उसके साथ में हमने अपना तादात्म्य खड़ा नहीं किया है, और वो खड़ा नहीं किया है इसलिए वहां पर झगड़ा हो रहा है, और उस झगड़े के माध्यम से जो इकोलॉजी है वो सिस्टम हमारी गई है, उसको बदलना पड़ेगा। अब हम लोग तो बहुत कॉमन आदमी है, तो कम से कम एक 3 बातों के ऊपर में हमारा सबका जो व्यवहार है वो कॉमन हो सकता है क्या? जैसे एक प्लास्टिक है जो हमने बनाया हुआ है, जो डिग्रेड नहीं होता, जमीन के अंदर जाता है तो सैकड़ों वर्ष उसको लगते हैं डिग्रेडेशन के लिए, और प्लास्टिक एक ऐसी बनी हुई चीज़ है कि जिससे प्लास्टिक के सिवाय दूसरा कुछ भी नहीं बनता है, तो क्या उसका उपयोग कम हो सकता है क्या? 75 माइक्रोन के नीचे के प्लास्टिक को जीरो टॉलरेंस हमारा स्वभाव हो सकता है क्या? पर्यावरण तो किसी को देखकर नहीं रहता है ना, किन्हीं कुछ लोगों को ही पर्यावरण की कठिनाई है, बाकी लोगों को पर्यावरण की कठिनाई नहीं है, ऐसा तो नहीं है। तो क्या जीरो टॉलरेंस ऐसे प्लास्टिक के लिए हमारे यहाँ बन सकता है क्या? वृक्षारोपण हम लोग करते हैं, वृक्ष संवर्धन का आग्रह है क्या? विकास के काम बहुत चल रहे हैं, विकास के कामों में इकोलॉजी की सिस्टम ठीक से चल रही है क्या? उसको बराबर देख के हो रहा है क्या? रास्ता यहीं से बनना चाहिए, यही उपयुक्त है, झाड़ तोड़ने पड़ेंगे तो झाड़ तोड़ेंगे, तो क्या झाड़ 5 तोड़ेंगे तो 50 लगाएंगे क्या? लगाएंगे तो फिर वो बढ़ेंगे क्या? सबका दायित्व है, सबका काम है, कोई सिस्टम का काम नहीं है, किसी एक फंक्शनिंग का काम नहीं है, कोई ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का काम नहीं, सबका काम है। हम कर सकते हैं क्या? क्या ऐसी पढ़ाई हो सकती है क्या? ऐसा स्वभाव बन सकता है क्या? क्या हम इसको एक मूवमेंट ऑफ द सोसाइटी बना सकते हैं क्या? कोई कंपटीशन का इशू नहीं है, मैंने 10,000 झाड़ लगाए, 50,000 झाड़ लगाए, कम ही लगाए, 10,000 झाड़ लगाए, 50,000 झाड़ लगाए, आप कितना भी आंकड़ा बताइए, कम ही है। कुल मिलाकर हम लोग देखते हैं सारी दुनिया में कहा गया है कि 33% ऑफ द लैंड शुड बी ए फॉरेस्ट लैंड। सारे दुनिया में अभी केवल 21% फॉरेस्ट लैंड है। एंड रिगार्डिंग अवर कंट्री, अगर हमारे भारत के बारे में हम लोग सोचेंगे तो वो ये जो रास्तों के झाड़ है इन सबको पकड़कर भी हम लोग केवल 24% है, तो भी हम 33% पर नहीं पहुंचे हैं। तो अगर 140 करोड़ लोगों को ठीक ठाक अगर यहाँ रहना होगा और उसके लिए 33% अगर हमको फॉरेस्ट लैंड चाहिए, तो हमको इस प्रकार के फॉरेस्ट लैंड की क्रिएशन की ज़रूरत है। गत कुछ वर्षों के सारे देश के प्रयास से हम लोग 1441 हेक्टर्स लैंड को फॉरेस्ट लैंड में कन्वर्ट कर पाए हैं, लेकिन तो भी वो 24% ही है, अभी और 9% हम लोगों को चाहिए। क्या इसके बारे में एक सोसाइटल मूवमेंट हो सकती है क्या? सब लोग इसके बारे में चर्चा कर सकते हैं क्या? सब इसके बारे में हो सकता है क्या? अब इन सब प्रकार की बातों को लेकर हम जब आगे बढ़ेंगे तो ये होगा कहाँ पर? तो ये सारी बातें हमारे फैमिलीज के वैल्यू सिस्टम में आएंगी क्या? तो क्या हमारे यहाँ फैमिलीज में इसके बारे में चर्चा होती है क्या? क्या ऐसा हमारे कोई कार्यक्रम है क्या? ऐसे कोई हमारे उपक्रम है क्या? ऐसे छोटे छोटे फंक्शंस है क्या जिससे ये भाव समरसता का जीवन, पर्यावरण के बारे में सोचकर अपने कार्यक्रम करना, ये सारी बातों को सोचकर हमारे फैमिली वैल्यू सिस्टम में कुछ हो रहा है क्या? कुछ चर्चाएं हो रही है क्या? सब लोग उसके बारे में एक कॉन्शियसली अपने घर के अंदर में व्यवहार हो रहा है क्या? ऐसी एक फैमिली नहीं तो सारी फैमिलियाँ हो रही है क्या? ऐसी एक पीढ़ी नहीं सब प्रकार की पीढ़ियों में हो रहा है क्या? एक पीढ़ी अगर इस प्रकार का व्यवहार कर कर चली गई है तो आने वाली जो पीढ़ी है क्या वो पीढ़ी इस प्रकार के विषयों को लेकर चल रही है क्या? तो फिर मुझे लगता है कि हमारे यहाँ फैमिलीज के अंदर में इस प्रकार की बातचीत जैसी होती है, वैसे ही सबसे बड़ा एक ऐसा क्षेत्र है वेयर वी कैन ब्रिंग द चेंज इन द सोसाइटी, दैट इज द एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशन। और एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशन में ये वातावरण बनाने का सबसे बड़ा काम हम टीचर्स कम्युनिटी का है। हम सिलेबस तो पढ़ा देंगे, हम एक करियर ओरिएंटेड आदमी बना देंगे, एक अच्छा करियर का आदमी बना देंगे, एक सफल व्यक्ति हम लोग बना देंगे, एक यशस्वी जीवन हम लोग बना देंगे, लेकिन बहुत बार ध्यान में आता है कि हम सार्थक जीवन बना रहे हैं क्या? यशस्वी जीवन तो बहुत बन रहे हैं, सार्थक जीवन बन रहे हैं क्या? क्या वो जो व्यक्ति बना हुआ है वो अपने करियर के साथ में इन सब प्रकार की विषयों को लेकर अपना जीवन जी रहा है क्या? हम लोग देखते हैं 1931 में भगत सिंह, राजगुरु, सुखदेव, इनको फांसी दी गई। हमने किसी ने भगत सिंह को नहीं देखा, हमने राजगुरु सुखदेव को नहीं देखा, हमने क्रांतिकारकों को नहीं देखा, हमने स्वतंत्रवीर सावरकर को भी हमने नहीं देखा, मैंने नहीं देखा। लेकिन उनका जब जीवन पढ़ते हैं, इन सब प्रकार के लोगों का जब जीवन पढ़ते हैं, उनके ऊपर में जो फिल्म्स बनती है वो जब देखते हैं, वो सीरियल्स बनती है जब देखते हैं, तो एक अलग प्रकार का भाव मन के अंदर में होता है। ये यशस्वी जीवन भी है, ये सार्थक जीवन भी है। मुझे लगता है कि हम जो शिक्षक लोग हैं, इन शिक्षकों की इस भूमिका को हम लोगों ने ध्यान में रखना चाहिए कि को एग्जिस्टेंस का एटमॉस्फेयर बनाना, उसके लिए उस प्रकार का जीवन बनाना, करियर बनाते समय उन सबको सार्थक जीवन की ओर लेकर जाना, कि मेरा जो जीवन है यह जीवन समाज के लिए, देश के लिए, मेरे फैमिलीज के लिए है। और यह एक बड़ा दायित्व भारत को दिया हुआ है। अपने अपने एक सारे दुनिया के देश अपना अपना एक विचार लेकर सारे दुनिया में आए हैं। भारत को ये एक दायित्व दिया है कि सारे प्रकार के लोग, अलग अलग प्रकार के लोग, अलग अलग प्रकार के सभी प्रकार की विविधताओं के साथ में बहुत आनंद के साथ में कोएग्जिस्ट करते हैं ऑन दिस लैंड। अगर भारत रह सकता है तो फिर सारी दुनिया रह सकती है। ये एक बड़ा दायित्व समाज के अंदर देने की आवश्यकता है, वो भूमिका भारत को है। मुझे लगता है कि आप सभी लोग इस भूमिका को अपनी भूमिका मानकर अपना व्यवहार, अपना कार्य अपने अपने इंस्टीट्यूशंस के माध्यम से करें। इसमें किसी प्रकार की कोई उपासना पद्धति का विषय नहीं, इसमें किसी भी प्रकार का कोई पूजा पद्धति की विषय नहीं, इसमें किसी प्रकार का कोई गॉड का भी विषय नहीं है। सभी बातें जो है हमारे सबके साथ में कोएग्जिस्टेंस है। अगर हम लोग रहेंगे तो ये सारी बातें रहेंगी। मुझे लगता है एक थोड़े कम समय में आप सबके सामने में कुल मिलाकर आरएसएस के बारे में, थोड़ा सा आरएसएस किस विषयों के ऊपर में आगे जा रहा है इसके बारे में, और एक आवश्यकताओं के बारे में आपके सामने यहाँ विषय रखना था। मैं आप सभी का यहाँ पर आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। आज बिशप जी का भी आभार करता हूँ। आप सबने मुझे सम्मान दिया, शांति से यहाँ पर सुना। सबका धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद अतुल जी आपके इस संबोधन के लिए। इस विशेष विषय पर आपने अपनी टिप्पणी और अपना ज्ञान हम सबके साथ साझा किया। इसके लिए आर्चडायोसीजन बोर्ड ऑफ एजुकेशन की ओर से आपका तहे दिल से शुक्रिया। लेडीज एंड जेंट्स, ladies and gents, we take one more presentation before we break for the lunch. Oh, dear teachers, that's what happens when you keep asking PT sir for extra lecture and keep completing your syllabus. Okay, thank you so much, dear all, for being with us till now. We break for a quick lunch. We'll take only 30 minutes time and then we come back. Our judges will also join us for this quick working lunch, and then we come back and resume the presentation. I request participants to go and have their lunch quickly and then come back as soon as possible. We report back at 3:05.